Oh my God.
You should have just did it.
You should have just did it.
Just go.
You should have just went.
Just go.
Don't even think, dude. Just go.
Think about it as much as you can. Look
See,
over
he's being a jerk. He's being a
Just
jerk.
go. Just do it. Just go.
Hey, look at this. Look at this.
Hey,
Let's go.
10.
Woo!
Ready?
You got it.
Yep.
Did I get a 10?
Don't pull me in.
I would come shake your hand, but I don't trust.
Yeah, nope.
10. For sure.
10.
Wow.
Was I giving him longs the whole time?
I win! I win!
Oh, you won.
Thank you, guys.
Woo!
All right, that's it. Rizz Olympics event number 7 in the books. Thank you, St. Peter's Recplex.
Yeah!
Thank you, lady in the pool.
I'm tired of the abuse. It's been weeks of abuse. One more to go. Final event. Baseball. So today is National Chicken Wing Day. Congratulations to
Chickens?
to all you chickens out there who are.
You have your own day.
I would no that we're not going to say congratulations to chickens.
No, we're not.
Happy National Chicken Wing Day. You guys are dead.
Originally relegated to the far corners of the kitchen as material for basically chicken stock, chicken wings were born when the owners of the Anchor Bar in Buffalo cooked up a midnight snack for their son and his friends using only fried wings, butter, and hot sauce. They stumbled on a dish that would change history, would change the American game day traditions forever. Chicken Wing Day today. Also, today is a National Lasagna Day, which would be an interesting combo to have both those things.
Yeah. In the same
one
pan?
plate.
Oh, on one plate, yeah. Which one would you go? If I set both of them in front of you and you were reasonably hungry, where would you go?
Who made the lasagna? Is it my mom's?
Yeah, it's your mom's lasagna and the best wings that you, whatever your favorite wings are.
Lasagna all day.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Same.
I do love chicken wings, though.
I do too.
I do love chicken wings.
What if it was buffalo chicken lasagna?
Did my mom make it?
I don't know, probably not, because your mom would think that's sacrilegious.
Buffalo chicken lasagna.
I'll be 100% honest with you, Riz.
Thank you, Tony.
That sounds good. That's a thing?
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Look at this one. This one looks even better.
Oh, yeah. That's
Oh,
good.
wow.
That looks really good.
Get rid of the blue cheese.
No, that's needed
I'm
there.
sure it has a reason.
Yeah, that's needed.
Get out of there.
You know what?
You can't do it because that's how the chef made it.
Yep, exactly
If
right.
I was at a fancy
Exactly
restaurant
right.
and I had no choice.
Here we go.
Your house ain't no fancy restaurant. We can't put steak sauce on your steak.
Hey, real quick, and this is what somebody has texted me this.
Ah.
Hey, somebody has
that doesn't
texted me
work.
this 1,000 times during this whole pressure luck competition, and they said you need to bring this up. Rizz is a constant person, constantly saying, "Hey, if you go, if I made you the steak the way that I made it, don't put A1 on it." But then you went and you got the Popeyes chicken sandwich, and you gave it a B, but you ordered it without mayo. And they said the sandwich was designed to have mayo on it.
The fact that you would put the steak that I made in the same category as a Popeyes chicken sandwich,
They're
It's not about
professionals.
it. It's not
appalling.
about. It's not about that.
It's appalling.
How
It's not
so?
about that.
There goes your
Well,
friendship.
Chick-fil-A's so good.
It's appalling.
It's Popeyes.
The fact that it would even be on that level.
Why? They're a
They're
professional. You're an
professionals,
amateur
and they've
steak
sold a
cooker.
lot more food than you have.
Yeah, I took a lot more care to make that steak for you than the guy that put the chicken patty that
That's
was
not-
pre-made
that's not fair.
in the fryer.
That's not fair to the 1,100 scientists that put that together.
You can't. It's not even the same. It's not even the same league. I'm sorry. Not even the same league.
Huh.
You know that steak I made used from the quarter cow we buy every year, fresh from a farm, that I labored over. I labored over that
It may
steak.
be different leagues, but it's definitely the same sport.
Absolutely, it may be the same sport.
Labored over.
Yeah,
What?
over the steak I made you.
Oh, okay.
not just-
I thought you were bringing all the other.
It's not just throwing it in a pan.
Right. I mean, you got to take it out of the freezer.
I got to talk to it. I sing to it.
I massage it.
You guys serenade it.
Yeah, it's not just throwing it in a pan or throwing it on the grill. Whereas the guy at Popeyes just took the pre-breaded chicken.
Yeah, but that's the 70th guy that's had to do something, some sort of labor, as you say, to get that to you.
The same league.
In a very meticulous, very particular way.
You know, at least try my steak first before you put the A1, before you dip, okay?
Well, wouldn't somebody be able to say that same thing to you?
The funny thing is, we're on your side. You can't go, look at that, get rid of the blue cheese, take the mayonnaise off, do this. You can't have it both ways. That's all the listener is saying.
No, what I'm saying is, if I was at somebody's house and they put that in front of me, I would try it with the blue cheese on it. But if I were to order it from someplace, I would say no blue cheese, please. If I had a choice, if it wasn't just laid out in front of me.
What if I bring my own A1 and I don't expect you to?
You ain't finding it in my house.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rizz Farms. So the plan is going to release a bunch of videos to kind of show you around the farm that I've been talking about so much, tell you guys what we're doing out here, and I don't know, you guys are going to go through the journey with me as I become, yes, a farmer. So let's go. We'll start the tour right now. I'm opening the gate. So there are a lot of buildings on this property, and right now we're kind of in the middle of it all. This is where most of the buildings are, on the barns and the old house, and a lot of this stuff is coming down. It's a work in progress, and it's going to take a little while, but eventually I'll be able to actually sleep here. But right now I want to show you one of the big fields on the property, and man, possibilities are endless. Come on. Check this out. There's nothing. Nothing. It's a blank canvas. So this place has been owned by the same family since I think the 1800s. And the last family member died last October. So listen, this guy's spirit is here. I could feel it. So I want to do right by him. I want to do right by the family. So we're treating this place with as much respect as we can. So I'm going to show you. One of the houses, and I'm going to show you how I think this guy lived for a long time. So this structure behind me is the building I believe the old owners did their laundry in. Yeah, there's no modern amenities here. There was no washing machines. They actually put their clothes on hangers inside this building and had a stove kind of heated up. That was the dryer. So let me show you inside. Check this out. Hangers. Oh, there's the dryer. And wood for it. This guy had a lot of stuff in here. So we're cleaning it all out. It's a process. This guy kept everything. So I'm standing in front of one of the garages that is on the property. So this is where the new house is gonna go. So this would be the place where I go after work and I come take a nap and then, I don't know, go brush hog something. But this comes down, well, this comes down and a new structure goes up. So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it. I mean, this thing's been up for a long, long time, a lot longer than I've been around. So, I mean, it's sound construction. I think this was built by hand. So, and that's the tractor behind me. So this is gonna come down, the siding's gonna come off.
Hey, bro.
And I can't wait, this place is gonna be awesome. Keep watching, more videos to come, and I'll see you next time on the farm.
Hello ladies, I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen, someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors. I assist them during cataract removal surgeries. Turn-ons, kale with a little bit of salt. Harmonizing while we sing. Shoe size under 8. Someone who can walk in high heels. Matching socks. Someone who appreciates a new pair of Hanes. Badminton. Golfing in the nude. Television shows that start with the letter L. Wealthy parents. Turn-offs, nice discussion on feminism. Less than 10 teeth, more than 12 teeth, thicker mustache than mine, poor parents. It's gross. I'm looking for a woman who wants to braid all through the night. Someone who has a lot of airline miles that we can use. You care a lot about me and you don't care if I know or I'm kin to someone who's pretty famous. I'm a virgin because I've been waiting for my true love. You.
Somebody said to make sure you bring a fire extinguisher with you in the
Hey, I'm
bathroom.
moving to start it.
Turn 98, he won the lottery, and he died the next day. It's a black fly in your Chardonnay. It's a death row pardon, 2 minutes too late. And isn't it ironic?
Don't you think?
It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride, and you've already paid. It's the good advice that you just can't take. But who would have thought it figures? Mr. Play It Safe was afraid to fly. He packed his suitcase and kissed his kids goodbye. He waited his whole damn life to take that flight. And as the plane crashed down, thought, well, isn't this nice? And isn't it ironic? Everybody.
Don't you think?
It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride. You just can't take, but who would have thought it figured? There you go, Rizz. Life is a funny way, sneaking up on you when you think everything's okay and everything's going right. And life is a funny way of helping you out when you think everything's gone wrong and everything blows up in your face. Bang, bang, bang. It's a traffic jam when you're already late. No smoking sign on your cigarette break. It's like 10,000 spoons when all you need is isn't life? It's like meeting the man of Jeff's dreams and then meeting his beautiful wife. But isn't it ironic? Don't you think? A little too ironic.
Yeah, I really do think.
It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you've already paid. It's a good advice that you just can't take. But who would have thought it figures? Life is a funny way of sneaking up on you. Life is a funny, funny way. Life is a funny way of sneaking up on you and helping you out, helping you out.
Right.
Dude, you handled that so well. By this point, I thought you were going to be on your knees.
I think I'm okay. I just burped, and that really hurt.
I only played the
Smells
I only
hot.
played the fart sounder twice while you were.
Oh, I didn't even hear it.
It's the Rizz Olympics event number 5. This is the quarter-mile paintball gauntlet. We are out in Wentzville, and a big thanks to Wacky Warriors for lending us their field, lending us their guns. So I'm going to run a quarter mile while these gentlemen take aim at me. So let's get out to the field. I'm going to gear up and start running, and they'll start shooting.
All right, so here's how Rizz Olympics event as far as the quarter-mile paintball punishment will go. We are the shooters. There's your runner. He has to run the outside perimeter 4 times. Each time when he gets into the hot zone, which is standing right behind us here, we will then unload on him until he makes it around that final barricade.
One at a time.
One at a time.
King Scott.
The marksman goes first.
Yes.
Followed by Moon Man, then myself, and Jeff Burton's in the potty over there, so we've got one of the pros from Wacky Warriors that will be lighting Rizz up as the finale.
If he's still standing by lap 4.
That is true, but let's get started.
Okay.
He's gonna shoot to get it going. Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. I can tell you exactly what he's gonna say. That the paintball wasn't the worst part. That the running wasn't the worst part. It was all the damn gear that made me so hot. That's gonna be the worst part. Right through here, go around that barricade right there, and then shooter number 1, commence. Good job.
Thank you.
God damn.
I'm just telling you right now, he's so pissed.
I'm drooling.
Dude, he is not. He said, I am running.
He said, I'm not running.
He said, I ain't running.
Yeah, Rizz! Woo!
You can't cheer him on after you just lit him up. Good job.
Yeah!
Gotta lead those shots, Chance.
Oh, God. I'm already burned, man.
Guys, I think I'm going to take one for the team. I'm just going to put the gun down when he makes the corner.
Oh, man.
Ah!
Don't want to torture him too bad, so we're just going to aim for like the knees and waist down no matter what.
You're about to set a record. 23-minute quarter mile. Yeah, that's great. You got it, champ.
No headshot.
Olympian, right? Try me, buddy.
He went down.
He's down. He's down.
He went down. He went down.
Medic!
He went down. Quick, give him mouth to mouth. Here. Or if Jeff was here, he would say, give him mouth to mouth.
It's too late for this one. Leave him. Okay. That was close. That was good. You got some paint on your shorts. Did you eat some hot dogs?
Like air conditioning now.
That was great.
Looks good. Oh, God, that hurt so much.
You feel like you got any bruising? You got shoulder shot? Dang, that's gonna feel good.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
I think that's a new record too, right?
Thank you, Wacky Warriors. Thank you guys for lending us your field. And am I crying?
A new Rizz Show record.
Yeah!
We did it.
He's number 1.
Event number 5 in the books. On to number 6. The Rizz Olympics continues.
You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're going to get out.
I'm glad you're
could
sitting
just
at my
get
table.
out.
I'm glad you listening to my
You
songs.
go somewhere else. Go to Outback. Go put ketchup on
Really
it.
fires you up, doesn't it? Like if you served me a steak at your house, which clearly would never happen, and I was like, hey, you got any barbecue sauce? You just tossed me out on my
Well,
ear.
what do you- like I spent a lot of money on this meat.
And then
What about
out of
if-
nowhere,
what if
he
it-
brings Outback into it that produces a great steak,
That's
but
a
not
great
to his
point.
liking.
But what about if it was a burger? Could I not put ketchup on it?
Yeah, but a burger is conducive to ketchup.
Isn't it the same meat?
This steak that I cooked a certain way.
So you didn't cook the burger a certain way.
I cooked the burger a certain way, but usually ketchup goes with a burger.
What if I wanted mustard on it then?
That's fine. That's a
So condiment on the
accompaniment.
burger's okay, won't offend you, but if I want a condiment on my steak, I'm an alien.
If I run a restaurant,
asking.
if I
I'm
run a
just
restaurant, if I run a restaurant and I serve my burgers with ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard, then you should eat that. Because that's the way that we prepared it for you. So if Jeff wants to,
Hey, good morning, everybody. I had some coffee go down the wrong pipe.
yeah, about 9 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm having a tough time recovering.
Is there creamer in it, or is it just black?
No, I like my coffee black. I like my coffee black. Yeah, did anybody put creamer in their coffee here?
Me.
No, not here.
I do here with that coffee in the kitchen.
What about the coffee we make in the
No, that's good.
in the room?
That's good. I'm okay with that.
At home, I do a little bit of honey and a little bit of almond milk. Here, nothing.
If it's good coffee, I just drink it black. But if it's
Same here.
got the slightest, like when I take a drink, I go, like I'll put something in it, whether it be creamer or whether it be a pack of Sweet and Low or something. So,
Man, I made coffee on Saturday for myself. You know, I got that pour over thing. I like to get all fancy with it. Mm-hmm. And it was the perfect cup of coffee. It was perfect.
Isn't it the perfect cup every single time you bring this up?
No,
So you're just beating it every single time, huh?
I sat down, I took a sip, and I went, nailed it.
You did, didn't you?
I did, and I was by myself, too.
That is the real prize of the Saturday. Is, you know, we deal with the coffee here, and then on a Saturday, the very first thing I realize is, oh man, this is really good coffee.
Yeah.
The stuff that I made. at home.
I bought, and you gave me crap about this. I bought a hyper chiller. You remember when I first
Oh,
bought
to
that
make
thing?
iced
It's
coffee?
So it makes iced coffee. So you put it right underneath the spout, and it brews directly into it, and it's just basically got a core of ice in it. And then you do a little swish, swish, swish. You pour it out. It comes out at like 70 degrees, so it doesn't melt your ice.
Yeah.
Okay. When I make that, I put a little milk in it, and that's when I get super fancy. You know, I got a mason jar that I put it in and all kinds of stuff. You talk about the perfect cup of coffee. I made one of those. I even put like the chocolate drizzle on the sides.
Oh,
I did all
you
that.
really did it.
Did
Oh,
you spell your own name wrong on the cup?
I did all
Did you
that.
call out Tony?
No, hold on.
Latte for Tony?
Real so I put whipped cream on it. Then
Patrico?
Then I put like I have this like cinnamon dust that I put on the top. Dude, I mean like I went all out, and then I knocked it over with my elbow all over my kitchen. All over my kitchen. I mean, and the whipped
That
cream.
sounds very sticky, yeah.
The whipped cream, like just a constant streak right down the dishwasher.
Did you tell yourself, we'll make you another one, don't worry about
No,
it.
you know what? You know what I think I
Enjoy the
did?
free Wi-Fi.
I think I made tea instead. Like I drank tea instead. I was like, I'm out of
Enjoy
it.
the free Wi-Fi. We'll make
It
No,
took me 41 minutes to make this thing, and I knocked it over.
Yeah, listen, no, when I made this cup of coffee, one cup, that's it. Not like a carafe, one cup. 1 cup of coffee. And if I can make myself happy, there it is. That's a win. That is a win. And I was by myself. And I went, nailed it. Here she is. I'm going to enjoy the crap out of this cup of coffee. And I did.
And you knocked it over.
I didn't knock anything over.
All right.
I would have been devastated. Oh, I would have been devastated.
I've never met somebody get this excited about a cup of coffee they made.
Oh, this coffee here is, you know.
I know what he's talking about. I know the feeling.
This coffee here is all right, you know. Does the job. Although, can you imagine having a hot cup of coffee maybe around 3 o'clock today? I want nothing hot. No hot liquids today.
No, thank you.
I would still drink coffee at 3.
Yeah, I don't mind.
3 o'clock I would, but it would be an iced coffee. But yes, I would
Iced
definitely
coffee.
I'll drink
yes.
it, yeah.
Hot coffee you'd have at 3 o'clock
Yeah,
today?
I'll make some at that point.
Oh, my God.
So-
It's going to be so hot today.
On Monday, I was at my parents' house, and I mean, it wasn't like, you know, a scorcher, but I mean, it was still 90 at like 6 o'clock when I was there. My mom and dad made coffee, and she goes, "You want a cup of coffee?" I said, "Yeah, I had a cup of coffee."
Man, that reminds me of and I know I've said this before, but my grandma back in the day, she lived in Clayton, and there used to be an old Schnucks there, Clayton and Lindell or something, or Clayton and Skinker. I don't know. Anyway, it had one of those restaurants inside it. Mm-hmm. And I remember she used to take me there, and we'd sit there at the bar of the restaurant, and I mean, it would be 170 degrees outside, and she'd be sitting at the bar, you know, the food bar, with a BLT, a large steaming cup of coffee, and a cigarette going.
Man.
All at once.
Well,
Just
I already
taking
got
a puff, taking a drink, taking a bite. So
Well, it's like my mother-in-law asking if I want soup on a day that's 95 degrees out. I don't want soup.
Yeah. See, my house is pretty
soup
nice.
day.
add the cigarette to it too, and the coffee and the.
At my house, it's really nice. We have AC, so it doesn't really affect me that
Oh,
much.
they got that finally in Oklahoma?
Yeah. So
Yeah, these guys
we
are
don't have to
talking
worry
like just sitting out in the mosquitoes.
Yeah, you're not.
or something.
These poor guys are sweating outside and just it's miserable. But where I'm at, I could have soup, coffee. It's great.
Yeah, for once, you guys aren't making any sense. And Scott's coming in here with the logic.
I know. To me, I don't know, call it silly. But when I get a heat advisory, I don't know, I'm not in the mood for a hot cup of anything.
Although there
But
is.
Scott's right.
I will give you, Scott, a hot cup of shut up.
Oh,
Holy hell!
wow! Would you like some cream with that?
Yes.
There is the school of thought of raising your interior body temperature so it makes you feel less hot outside. Too,
Well,
right?
yeah, so if you go to a lot of, Latin American countries, they eat a lot of spicy foods. Mexicans eat a lot of spicy foods. And it's hot in Mexico.
Yeah. It was hot in Vegas. That's when I learned that. Just drink some coffee before you go outside in Vegas. Seems less hot.
So you were saying, even scientifically, your logic makes no sense.
Nothing I do makes sense.
Oh, okay. As long as you're willing to admit that.
Oh, I'll readily admit it. I make no sense most of the time. As
Speaking
long
of,
as it works for me.
speaking of making sense, but you're talking about like your Saturday pour over coffee and how
Yeah,
you sat down and you're
yeah,
holding it
yeah.
with 2 hands and you're going, "This is a perfect
Yeah.
cup of coffee." Didn't you think that those Folgers commercials when we were kids were maybe the cheesiest commercials ever? Because they're like, oh, they're smelling it and they're loving it and like, it's just coffee. Who could love it that much? And here we are.
Yeah.
Here we are living those commercials. They were right all along.
The house was empty. It was just the dogs and me. Actually, this was Sunday morning.
And you were living a commercial.
I was living the commercial.
It's the little things.
The
right?
best part of waking up is right here in my cup. I didn't have Folgers.
Right here in my cup, I didn't have Folgers. It wasn't it. That wasn't Folgers.
It just seemed like such an dramatized moment.
Yeah,
But no, I mean,
it was amazing.
It's a big deal.
So we do have a heat advisory, I guess, through 8 o'clock tomorrow. I mean, it's going to be hot. And I have, 5,000 things telling me there's a heat advisory. You got the Weather Channel app. You got the Alexa's telling me there's a heat advisory. Even the Next Door Neighbor app told me.
Yeah, I think your Apple Watch will tell you.
My Apple Watch, my Ring doorbell told me.
Yeah, which today, believe it or not, today is like, it's going to be humid, but it's not going to be like, they're saying tomorrow and Thursday are going to be like 98 for the high, feels like 106.
I'm already checking on Jeff.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
You guys want to come swim?
No.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, I'll swim.
Just not with me.
Not there.
I'll swim, just not there. But thanks for the grand idea.
Okay.
Well, I mean, here's a question. Kids go back to school. I mean, some private schools, I know some private schools, they go back next Tuesday. I know some kids in the neighborhood who go to non-public schools go back next Tuesday. I know for my kids, it's the week after. Is summer over? When the kids go back, is that summer over for you? I know for you, Jeff, your kids are out of school.
No, they're both actually in school. They don't have an out of school. Yeah, they don't go by the school schedule.
They don't go by Rockwood School District's calendar.
No. They're in school all the time now.
Yeah, once the kids are back at school, for me, my God, summer's over.
Yeah.
Back to the regular routine.
First real sign is whenever the back-to-school stuff is right in your face as soon as you walk in a store. But, when you're in school, summer's over.
Summer's over. Mm-hmm. And I'm talking as a parent. Once the kids are back,
because what is part of summer when it comes to being a parent? It's the routine, and now your routine is back to what? School.
Some people say summer ends when the pools or the water parks close for the season.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
Which is like Labor Day-ish.
I would always say that Labor Day was the end. Labor Day was the end of summer. I don't care what the calendar says. If summer officially ends, what, September 21st or 22nd?
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Labor Day is it.
As a kid, summer ended the first day you went back to school. Like, I mean, even the first week, sometimes it's not. You start on Monday. Sometimes it started on Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday. Even that week, when you're getting things ready, summer's over. But once you're an adult, summer's kind of over.
When the kids go back.
When I would even say when you want it to be over. And for me, Labor Day is the end of my summer. I'm in fall mode after Labor Day.
Here's a new twist to it that I just thought of. Growing up with an above-ground 4-foot pool in my backyard, summer was over a lot of times when the cover went on the pool.
Yeah. Yeah. Others will insist that summer isn't over until you can't wear shorts comfortably.
Okay.
Or summer over when NFL preseason starts.
Well, then that summer's already over.
Yeah.
I mean, that Hall of Fame game doesn't count.
I mean, there's games Thursday.
This Thursday?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So maybe summer's over.
I think there's games every week from here on till the start of the season.
We're back at it. Oh, you know what that means? Time for the Rizz Show Pick'em Challenge. Oh, yeah, we're back. We're back. That means, hey, we got to get the gun out.
We had to sell that during...
Nope. I know it's somewhere in the office.
Sure
budget cuts, right, Jeff?
Yeah, budget cuts. Thank you.
I know it's somewhere in the office. And are we going to challenge the fast lane guys again?
Oh,
I'm okay with that.
I don't know if challenge is the word.
Let's not get too cocky, buddy.
Oh, come on, man. It worked last time.
Our cockiness was tempered.
Okay.
Actually, we were pretty cocky.
I was going to say.
We got cocky once we only had a lead.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And we still have the lead. I mean, last year counts.
In the overall series,
yeah.
1-0.
Feels good. This is our house. This is our house. Home field advantage.
Calling you out, fast lane.
You should be nervous.
Will you accept the challenge?
We're sure they're still on, right? I mean,
think
this would really be uncomfortable if they...
Well, we got 5 guys. They got 4, right? 4 over there.
They keep losing to us. Who knows,
So they need another person.
And Randy's out.
Is there a draft?
Why no Randy?
That's what you said last year. I mean...
Did I say Randy was out last year?
Yeah, because remember, that's why they were using Jamie Rivers at first.
They should use Rivers again.
Yeah, let's just keep things the way they were last year.
Well, but Jamie's on that show now. So.
Well, then we'll just leave it.
He said, "Oh yeah,
it can't be 4. It can't be 4 on 5." I don't care if Randy does it.
Oh, okay.
That may be a good idea because he may be another guy that overthinks it. Like they did last year. You know what I mean?
He's also the most versed in NFL.
I was just going to say, I would be scared.
What's the percentage of when you just picking winners? What's the percentage of it being actually knowing what's going to go on, knowing the players, knowing the stats? So what's the percentage of that versus just luck? A lot of these games are crapshoots.
Yeah. The whole league is a crapshoot.
Any given Sunday.
But there is a lot of research and keeping up minute to minute with these silly injuries. An hour before.
Is it 75% knowing everything and 25% luck, or is it 60-40?
Man, I think it just comes down to not overthinking it. That's what I think it is.
But I think it's more than half knowledge. It's way more than half knowledge.
If I had to put my personal opinion, what I would do with the percentages, I would say 70-30.
70-30. I can live with that.
70-30 what?
70% you know what's going on.
Okay, I'll go with that.
30% luck as far as picking winners.
And I think that scales. I think that moves as the season goes. I think it's probably 65-35. You know, with the knowledge, luck, and then that
at
pushes,
the beginning of the season.
Yes, at the beginning, and then it pushes towards 80 in the knowledge.
Yeah. Once the crap teams continue to be crap teams and they're at the bottom, you're able to go, oh, the Chiefs who are 8-1 are playing the 1-8 Browns. I think I know who's going to win here.
Yeah, and you start seeing coaching strategies and you know, people dealing with injuries.
Well, we got to put a bug in their ear with, hey, you need to pick another teammate. You need to get somebody else aboard.
And we're not giving him any restrictions. We're just, you pick the teammate.
Whoever you want.
Well, we have to approve, right?
Nah, he just said whoever you want.
I don't even care.
What if they call like Torrey Holt or something?
I think we got some. I think we got some overconfidence here.
Yeah,
That's not overconfidence.
I slow down, pump the brakes.
Hey, let's give him a 10-point lead. What do you say? 10-point lead?
We'll start making picks week 3. All right, how about that?
No, I don't want any.
What if they call up Isaac Bruce?
I don't want any excuses. No excuses for, well, they wouldn't let us do this. We wanted to get, you know, blah, 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 but they wouldn't let us.
Yeah, but I'd still like them to try for the excuses rather than us.
The best would be beating them with whoever they brought aboard with them. I don't care if they brought Roger Goodell aboard and he was fixing games. I don't care.
Oh, man.
Listen, also, if we lose, we can go, look, they had Torrey Holt. Of course we lost. See? We win either way.
Okay, I'm in. You're right. And we're the ones to beat. We're the champs.
Yeah, we win either way.
We've got the silly trophy or belt or whichever.
Of course we lost. They got Terry Bradshaw as their 5th guy.
Which is pretty darn cool,
and if we kept it close, look, we were close.
If you're going to lose to somebody, it'd be Terry Bradshaw.
Right. So, I don't care. That's my logic and reasoning there.
All right. Well, they either they're listening right now and they know, or it's going to reach them for sure.
Remember, our guest Jeff Dye told us the secret to Terry Bradshaw: buy him lunch.
Yeah, buy him lunch.
Oh, that's right. He said buy him lunch.
Because nobody had ever bought him lunch before.
Yeah.
Well,
next time I run into Terry Bradshaw, I'm going to buy him lunch.
Yeah.
Have anybody wound up watching his program? After that, I watched a couple episodes.
Well, you're talking about Jeff Dye. He was a comedian that came in a couple months ago, and he was the host of that show where it was Terry Bradshaw, Henry Winkler, and was it William Shatner?
Yeah, and Jerry Jones.
Jerry Jones from the Cowboys?
I'm pretty sure he was on that.
Jimmy Johnson.
No, Jerry Jones
Johnson
from Festus.
Jimmy Johnson.
Jimmy Johnson.
You're right. I got my JJs mixed up.
They went. I was like the billionaire owner of
the owner or the coach
of the Cowboys. Yeah, and this Jeff Dye comedian who was great on the air with us was their kind of tour guide around Europe and the States and stuff like that.
The cool thing is I was completely wrong anyway. He wasn't on there either. Shatner, Bradshaw, Winkler, George Foreman.
George Foreman.
They do get mixed up a lot on TV shows. But anyway, his shows, hilarious. The way he he's got adult daughters, and anytime a boy comes around, he treats him how you think he would.
Oh, so this is Terry Bradshaw's like reality show.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah, it's funny. I mean, he's that guy that's got all the money in the world, and he's just kind of scatterbrained, and his wife wants to go to Paris for their anniversary, so he gets their private plane and takes her to Paris, Texas. Paris, Texas.
Right. Hilarity ensues.
And
Dad, I didn't want to go to Texas.
There's some hilarious things in that program. I only watched like 3 or 4 episodes, but it was pretty good.
Albert on Twitter's asking, did the foot race ever happen? No, it didn't happen because, Tony has his testicle condition.
Yeah, he's not allowed to bring another person.
At this point, you come in third behind your testicle.
So I was with Jamie Rivers at Westport Social on Friday, and we had kind of, chatted a little bit, and he said, like, He was very, very respectful, that Jamie Rivers. He said, hey, man, I'm not going to give you any crap about, the race because I know what you got going on down there. And he goes, but when that's all taken care of, we're doing this.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, dude, without question.
I got it written down.
I'm now able to do a little bit more physical activity. The pain is now like almost at a 0. It's now just discomfort, but the size is exactly the same.
Right.
It is still massive.
At what point do we do something about that? Or
I
like, what's the process here?
I got to get an ultrasound done, and then they kind of go from there. And I don't know, man.
Man, it's so weird.
Like, and now it's crazy because we got these emails before that said that their business was swollen for 6 months.
Yeah.
Well, we'll wait 6 months.
I don't want to wait 6 months, Rizz.
We will.
I have it written down on a Post-it note. Race when Tony's testicle shrinks.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very interesting Post-it note.
I don't want to forget. Yes, this is something I have on a Post-it note on my desk. That's the kind of job I have. What are you doing at the office today? Oh, surgery. Oh, okay, cool. Waiting for Tony's testicle to shrink until we can have him run against a former Blues player. That's what I'm doing today. Is it possible you work with a psychopath? For sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
In this building? Oh, yeah. But what is the definition of a psychopath? What is the definition of a psychopath?
Well, devoid of remorse, compassion.
Somebody look it up. What is the definition? What is the
a person suffering from chronic mental disorder with abnormal or violent social behavior, an unstable or aggressive person?
Well, doesn't sound pleasant. And according to this, there's a pretty good chance you do work with a psychopath, and an even better chance that we do. So 4.5% of the general population, psychopaths. That's 1 in 22 people. And one of the top jobs for psychos, radio host.
Yeah.
Radio host. It's listed on this study, radio host.
FM or AM?
Good point.
You have to be a real psycho to be on AM. Let's assume it's the AM radio
Okay,
host.
yes.
The only time he stopped screaming was when I went under a bridge.
Yeah, one of the top jobs for psychos is radio host, and it's number 3 on their list after CEO and lawyer.
Wow.
So the 10 jobs with the most psychopaths in it: CEO, lawyer, radio personality, salesperson, surgeon, journalist, priest, police officer, chef, and politician.
So 2 of the psychos are in this building.
Yep.
Sales and
Salespeople
radio.
and radio personalities.
So is that like an A-type kind of thing? They correlate together, I guess.
Type A's and psychopaths?
Yeah.
I guess so. I guess so. Now, speaking of politicians, yeah, you got to be a psychopath to want to get into that field. Because you have to deal with people, and you have to be nice to people. Sure, we do have to be nice to people with this job, but I can hide behind a microphone. With a politician, you got to be out there. You got to be, kissing the baby, shaking the hands, always on stage with a smile on your face.
Oh, yeah.
Your perception is everything as a politician. Optics are everything.
Show never ends.
So does anybody know the name of the governor of Utah? And this is to go along with, man, politicians have to deal with people like this.
Are you looking for a first or a last name?
The governor of Utah, his name is Spencer Cox. Spelled C-O-X.
That's a weird way to spell Spencer.
It is. The X is silent, I guess.
Yeah. French, maybe?
Yeah.
What a dork.
So Governor Spencer Cox of Utah. Now, Governor Cox got a letter from a very, very concerned citizen last week who asks, no, actually, demands that the governor change his last name or face protests.
Makes sense. I mean, this totally makes sense.
Change his last name.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me just go right ahead and do that.
Quote, I'm going to read from the letter. Quote, I do not know if you know this, but when people say your surname, it sounds like the word slang for a male sex organ. It's obscene. Us decent people here in Utah will not stand for it.
Man.
Signed, Mayor Susie Vagina.
Us, what did he say? Us nice?
Us decent people.
Us decent people.
Oh, wait. You said Utah?
Utah.
It's coming into focus.
Yeah.
Okay. And, they go on.
Mm-hmm.
The writer says that if Governor Cox does not change his, quote, foul, dirty, and obscene surname, they, along with, quote, thousands of other, people from Utah, Utahns?
Utes. Utites.
Utahns?
We call them Utes.
Yeah, Utahns.
Utahns? Thousands of, along with, quote, thousands of other Utahns will be sitting in protest until you change your heinous surname to something less offensive. Now, if the sit-in does not work, the writer of the letter says that they will move to recall Governor Cox from office.
Brilliant.
Quote, this is not a communist dictatorship. This is the great state of Utah. We do not accept sick jokes to run rampant in our civil institutions.
Did you say he called it a dictatorship?
Oh.
Hey.
He wouldn't say that. He's a decent person.
Yeah.
He did say it.
I just typed in, what are people from Utah called? And it says, people from Utah are called Mormons.
Not everybody's a Mormon.
I know. That was.
What if he gets up there and he goes,
That was the first joke that popped up.
"Dear, beautiful, decent people of Utah, I have listened to your pleas, and I am here to announce today that I have changed my surname. As of August 10th, 2021, 6:30 a.m. Central Standard Time, this is the mayor or the governor?
Governor.
Governor Spencer Nipples, will promise to never go by my previous surname
I would
again."
change it, but just change the spelling. That's what I would
Yes.
do. You want a real
Nipples
problem? I'll
is too
change
on the
the
nose.
spelling.
How about just Spencer Nips?
Well, nipples. I mean, nipples is that's a medical term,
But
correct?
nipples or nipples? Nipples or nipples? Nips could be a bunch
Well,
of
he's
different
worried about this being a derogatory slang term, so why doesn't he just change his name Spencer?
Spencer Foreskin.
Yeah. Hey, guys, I'm Spencer Testicles. Nice to meet you.
Now, in response to the letter, the governor tweeted that he's, quote, grateful for the criticism and constructive feedback I get from constituents.
Grateful. I'm sure he's grateful.
Okay.
Yes.
man.
Thank goodness. Somebody
That's
brought
so
that
funny.
up.
I mean, do you get this letter and you go, I'm dealing with idiots?
Yeah. Well, clearly.
Everything else figured out that this is what we're worried about.
Yeah, clearly it's not the majority, but it's so strange because Utah is so freaking beautiful. You would think that just looking around going, man, life is so good. There's nothing to complain about here. Nothing.
This
Until
was
you get that
signed.
kind of governor in.
This was signed, Love, a very concerned citizen. I don't know if this is tongue-in-cheek or somebody just joking around.
After now thinking about it, that's written by somebody that's like, oh my God, this is hilarious.
You think
Because
so?
not even
We've heard some
the.
pretty.
Come on, man.
When
Dude.
the Super Bowl halftime show airs every year, I wait a couple weeks and I love reading the FCC complaints. And it's stuff like this. You know, like Shakira was shaking her hips too much. You know, you've corrupted my son who now is in the bathroom for, 2 hours at a time. He's 15. He won't leave the bathroom now. Thanks, Shakira and her hips. CBS must be fined. Right? We read those. We read those kind of letters. And those are absolutely serious. Yes, I'd like to think this is tongue-in-cheek. This is somebody, screwing around. Having a little fun with the governor.
His website during the election in 2020 was votecox.com.
No, is it?
Yeah.
Oh. Imagine the hardships this guy had to go through as a kid. For him to persevere with that last name to become governor. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he went through a lot to rise up to the top there.
Right? Think about it. You got the last name Cox, C-O-X. You got to go. Kids are cruel. Kids are cruel.
His poor wife Abby took his last name. Now she's Abby Cox.
Elementary school, junior high, high school, all of that last name. I'm sure he was getting it daily.
No, you know what? No. Because I knew his name was Mickey Cox. But by the time I figured things out, it was too late. It was too late to make fun.
No, what do you mean? You know that word is funny as a 10, 11-year-old.
It is, but we...
You do?
Yeah, of course you do.
Yeah, I grew up in Springfield, and they have a couple hospitals there. They're like Cox North and Cox South. And so you're just so used to seeing that it's not even that funny.
Right.
You know, you just drive past it, and you don't even really think anything of it.
I'm telling you, we're in the valley, and we pass by Dick's Sporting Goods, and both my kids chuckle.
Every time.
I think that's different. I think that's way more. I think more people know that than the other.
Kids are smarter than we think.
Oh,
They know, they absorb things.
Yep.
He's got several of them. There's Emma Cox, Adam Cox, Caleb Cox.
He's got little cocks.
Yeah. Gavin Cox. Gavin Cox. See, it's funny every time.
Anyway, so you want to become a governor? These are the kind of letters you get.
Oh, man.
From love, concern, a very concerned citizen. Change your last name. I like they will protest by a sit-in.
Yeah. Sit-ins really are, I mean, they're just sitting.
Right, yeah. We do not accept sick jokes to run rampant in our civil institutions.
It's a jumping jacks in, maybe I'd be more impressed.
Yeah, and then did you see after that he put in all caps, "This is the great state of Utah." Dork.
Who, the governor or the letter writer?
I mean, like, he literally says, us decent people here in Utah will not stand for it. The honorable Republican Party will not stand for this.
Yes.
Most importantly, I will not stand for this. Like, the way he writes
are you
this is
assuming
just
it's a guy?
ridiculous. The way they write this is just ridiculous.
You're assuming it's a guy. It could very well be a woman. Stranger things. Okay, here's another example. I've just I don't know what you want to call this woman. Just somebody who's never happy. You know, the littlest things will trigger them.
Mm-hmm.
So this is, I don't know where this happened. But this is making the rounds. There is a doorbell cam conversation between a homeowner and a nosy neighbor who does not like the Tigger flag that's in their front yard. Tigger as in Tigger from Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, yeah, I saw this.
This is insane.
This is insanity.
I mean, honestly, the balls to just go up and go, I don't like how your front yard's decorated.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what somebody is doing.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
I want to talk about this Tigger's flag.
Okay.
I don't like it.
Okay.
I don't like it.
I love how she's like, okay, why? Like, this is insane and absurd. Why? Go.
Hello?
Tell me why.
Talk about this Tigger's flag.
Okay.
I don't like it.
Okay. Why not?
I thought the American flag was real nice. But now I don't like that.
Oh, okay. I didn't hang that. My brother hung that.
Well, I know. I'm just telling you, I don't like it.
Okay.
And we have rules.
This isn't a homeowners association, though.
I'm just saying, I don't like it.
All right.
It makes it look tacky.
It doesn't, but it's okay. You're allowed your opinion.
I'm gonna find out about it.
All right. Well, you have a good day.
All right. Find out about what?
You're looking at the rules to see if
What rules?
I'm gonna see if you're a real Winnie the Pooh fan.
Remember
What
when we
rules?
instituted that Tigger flag ban? We got
What
somebody.
rules? There are rules. What rules? And she goes, this is not a homeowners association subdivision.
There's a rule right here. It says by law you can't be tacky.
And the way she's just doing this with her arms, like, well, around here, oh, just shut up, man.
Oh man, I wish the guy would have been like tacky. You mean like coming over here and saying any of this? Talk about tacky.
My favorite is, the conversation that happened 10 minutes before that conversation. Harold, I'm telling you, I'm going over there and I'm going to tell her I don't like the flag.
Oh, don't do
it's
it.
none of your
Don't
damn
do it.
business.
Doris, if you leave this
Karen,
house,
come
I
on,
swear to
Karen.
God.
How many times I told you we're never going to have friends?
She goes, I'm going to go tell her there are rules in this neighborhood.
It's a damn flag. Knock it
Yeah, who
off.
cares? It's a flag. Maybe it's for the kids that live over there. I haven't seen no kids talking about Winnie the Pooh.
Fine, fine, go. Jeopardy starting.
The full conversation is, and that's edited for time, but the full conversation is the woman had made mention of not liking her shrubbery. Like, I don't complain about your
Oh,
bushes,
yeah, she
your
does.
bushes, and some things are overgrown, but this is the last straw.
Doris's husband though, we
It's
got
not
it.
Doris, it's Karen.
Karen, okay. Karen's husband, we got it all wrong. This gal ain't coming from a household with some fellow that's trying to rationalize with her. They're in this together. No, they're driving by and they're complaining for 45 minutes as they get home about the neighbor's bushes.
Harold, the husband, okay, is a beaten down man.
You think so?
Absolutely.
Oh, I think Harold's whining. He just doesn't want to get out of the recliner.
He stayed at home with the cockapoo, but she makes him call it a penis poo.
No, you know, I'll tell you how the conversation went.
Okay.
She's complaining about he's sitting in his chair just waiting to die. He's got his chair. Okay, he's got his.
Yeah.
This is my chair in the living room. He's sitting in his chair just in silence as she blah 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 talks about the Tigger flag.
There's a table next to him that's an old TV tray, the metal ones, and he's got a glass of iced tea there, and most of the ice is gone.
And he's listening because he can never get a word in. And she says, "I'm going over there," and he says nothing. He's thinking to himself, please go so I can get 3 seconds.
Yeah, sweet. I get a 6-minute break.
Yeah, please go, and I hope she calls the police on you and you get arrested.
Please leave so I could at least just be by myself for a couple minutes.
I hope you stub your toe on the way. You don't fall, you just stub your toe.
And he thinks about, as she's leaving, he goes, this is my escape. I can escape right now. I got a bag packed, and I could leave at any point and never see you again.
This is it.
That's what he's thinking.
This is my chance.
That's what's in my head. That's the situation here. There are rules. What rules?
I don't know, but there are some.
Poor Harold. Harold, the husband. He's got no say in anything.
The woman that is filming, it's her Ring doorbell.
Yeah.
So I just went to look to see if, like, you know, her social media had where she was from, so we could kind of get kind of a basis where she's from. And instead, all I found was a link to her OnlyFans. So she's promoting that pretty heavily right now.
The woman with the Tigger flag?
Yeah.
She got an OnlyFans?
Mm-hmm.
You think this might be set up?
Oh, no.
Oh, no. I don't that. I just think that.
You're just saying
I think that she is now
advantage.
using this fame that she has gotten from this video.
You don't think that there's a good chance that in this let's go
Let's
after
not
the
be
Karen.
cynical.
Let's go after the Karen culture.
Oddly
that
enough,
she's been looking for some viral video way in.
So is the woman who's complaining about the flag an actress?
That's Grandma Doris. That's Aunt Doris. Doris is what I want you to say.
They are two different ladies.
Two different races. The woman who's complaining about the flag is a white woman.
Okay.
And the homeowner
is an
a black
African-American woman.
I don't see your point.
Well, you said they're related.
Well, I'm adopted.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
Well, she could have a white husband. I don't know.
Maybe it's just a neighbor. I'm just saying. Maybe they're in cahoots.
What kind of OnlyFans are we talking about?
Well, I can show you. This is her Instagram.
All right.
Oh boy.
Yep. Here we go.
So.
You know, you can almost hear that while it's muted. You know what I mean? You can almost hear it even though it's muted.
It's the woman.
I can't stop
watching. The woman
watching.
from the video, not the complainer. This is the homeowner.
Look at Big Guy 44's description.
Well, I'm going to read that. Okay. So it's the woman turned around and she got a big old booty, and she is shaking that booty. Shake it, shake it, shake it.
As they say, check out that wagon.
And her screen name is Tizzy Busy 92.
Sure.
And a guy underneath commenting, the big guy 44 writes, "That's a lot of Angus."
Wow.
Oh, but I mean, like it's.
Oh, that's who she does booty shaking videos.
Yeah. We're shaking our booties.
So is this the only? Oh no, this is the.
That is a very curvy woman.
Sure is. Scott, you still have the Rizz Show credit card?
Yes.
If you went to big booties.
Oh, you should go back. Let's see what Big Guy 44 looks like.
Big guy.
Oh man, the sad thing about this world is I can do that.
I know.
Wait,
so
you
her
can
thing
do
is
that?
she wears tight, stretchy pants, and she just shakes her booty. That's it. People pay for it. That's amazing. Right? That's amazing.
It's crazy.
Yeah. No bio.
That's what we were talking about when we said, you know, your lady sending pictures of her feet or doing videos of her. There are videos, Rizz. There are accounts out there, and I'm not even talking about OnlyFans accounts. I'm talking TikTok accounts to where women are getting, like, you're a guy, you go to Walmart and you buy a pair of flip-flops, and you put your cologne on the flip-flops, you send it to her. You also send her $100. She then puts on those flip-flops, walks around for a full day, puts them back in the bag, and sends them to you. And that's it. That's it, Rizz.
Wow.
That is the only thing they do. And that's $100.
$100 for that, huh?
Crazy, right? Like, I think when we were
Are
talking
you saying
about
that's
that,
a great deal?
I think we were talking about that stuff. You were thinking like, you know, it's a woman rubbing oil on her feet, and a woman like, you know, posing in her underwear with just her feet near the camera. No, this is like,
you know
wear
what?
these, stink them up, send them back to me. Done.
You know, I'm not into it because she'd be getting too much attention. That's it. I need everything focused on me. That's it. I'm a very selfish person. There's only one person in show business allowed in this house.
I give up.
Now you're an internet star. Hey, there's only
You better be tagging me.
So yeah, that flag video is going around. Ridiculous.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Ridiculous. Another video going around, and I'm gonna need Moon's help for this one.
Oh, okay.
You could speak the proper English, right?
Oh, is the old English, you mean?
Is that the old English?
I don't know.
You talking Robin Hood Men in Tights style?
Sure. We just needed a translation for this.
Oh, okay.
A guy in England was told he needed to issue a, quote, formal resignation letter before he could quit his job. So I guess he wanted to put in his 2 weeks, and they go, hey, but you got to put in a formal resignation letter. So he stood on a footstool in the middle of the store and resigned proclamation style.
Oh, yeah.
Like, quite very formally.
But he had somebody else read it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna stop and start this, okay? It's like 29 seconds long. This is this man's formal resignation letter. I'll stop so Moon can translate.
Okay. Yeah.
My formal resignation. I shall read it for you, sir. To whomever it may concern, I write this letter from a place of sorrow and regret.
Okay.
It takes long.
Over there.
Okay, so to whomever it may concern,
Yeah.
hey, boss, I write this letter from a place of sorrow and regret. I'm bummed that I got to quit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Don't want to do this, but I got to do it, okay?
And regret. These 6 long, arduous years have caused me to grow quite weary.
Okay. In the 6 long, arduous years caused me to have grown quite weary.
Okay, so I've been here for 6 years, and I'm kind of tired.
Okay, all right.
My knees have grown weak, and the grease on my elbows have depleted.
Okay. My knees have gone weak, and the grease on my elbows has depleted.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm done.
To John, you recognize my true potential. My final thanks goes to Steve, the emperor of this fine establishment. I finished this letter with many thanks to my former comrades, and I hereby submit my formal resignation.
I like how you rolled the R.
So I finished this letter with many thanks to my former comrades, and I hereby submit my formal resignation.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I'll miss some of you. I gotta go. You missed a whole bunch in the middle. It's funny he's talking about his clogs doth hold the sweat of many a toiled hour.
Well, I'll read that. Okay, so it is not for every man to accept large packages into the back door.
Okay, so perhaps he was a dock worker.
Okay, right. I don't know what you thought. Nonetheless, it was my duty.
But I still showed up.
I've wandered endless aisles searching for sections incomplete.
Ah, so maybe it was an overnight thing. He was accepting the deliveries and then restocking shelves.
I think it was a restocking shelves guy. My clogs doth hold the sweat of many a toiled hour.
My feet stink.
But my shoulders carry the weight of a worker's burden.
But I somewhat worked hard.
To Chris, you are the father I never had.
Hey, thanks, Chris.
To John, you recognized my true potential. A finer manager I did not request.
I'm not quitting because of you, John.
You're a good dude.
That's the translation here.
My final thanks goes to Steve, the emperor of this fine establishment. That's where you go. Come on.
Oh, sorry. Hey, thanks to the owner, just in case I need a reference.
Thanks. Thank you, Steve. You have raised the bar from your predecessor infinitely.
The guy before you really sucked.
To say his name should be remembered as a grotesque overstatement.
I think he messed
Really?
up on that one.
No, that means the guy before him really sucked.
Oh, okay. To say
That's the
his
way I
name.
read it,
Oh,
yeah.
I see. Yes. We don't. He's Voldemort.
I finish this letter with many thanks to my former comrades, and I hereby submit my formal resignation.
I
think he screams after that, "Viva la Tesco."
I'm assuming that's the store.
Yeah, Tesco's like a Walmart.
Oh
or
my God,
Target.
that's-
it's
so-
it's like got a grocery and all that.
So the guy reading it is not the guy quitting.
No,
No,
he got
no.
like
That's the guy. That's it. And then they both say resignation.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. So, and I thought
Like
this
a
was kind of like
town
Rogue
crier.
style.
No, like
But
the
it was
town
like,
crier,
yeah.
like, stands on the corner on a soapbox.
That's hilarious.
He was
It's
just
like,
missing the
this is-
horns.
Proclamation.
And then they handed the letter to the boss.
Yeah.
And then that was
My
that.
formal
Oh, that's cool.
resignation.
That is awesome. Viva la Tesco.
That's how you quit a job.
And he is just standing there, suited up with a cane, looking proud.
It's the
looking
best
side
he's
to
ever
side.
looked at work.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
That's the way to go. And the funny thing is, the manager looks like perturbed at first.
Yeah, come on.
And then after a while, he's like, okay, this ain't going to be so bad.
Yeah, and then he
look
goes,
at that.
okay, cool.
complimented me.
No cussing.
Well,
Yeah.
because you're waiting for something really bad to happen.
Yeah, you're waiting for somebody to start, calling so-and-so this name and calling
He's
this guy
obviously
this
a goof.
name.
Like he's probably known around there for being the goofball at work.
Yeah.
It would have been more of a problem if the boss would have probably tried to stop it. You know what I mean?
So-
Just let it happen.
Yeah, the manager looks at him at first, and it looks like that guy. I think he quit Starbucks or something with a marching band. You remember that? It was like a full
like a hotel
spectacle
or something.
Yeah, it was
Oh, yeah,
ridiculous.
this guy here.
So he's
Guys, what is this? Guys, all of you out right now.
Jared, I'm here to tell you that I'm quitting.
Yeah, maybe that's what he was waiting for. Or remember the girl got on the Walmart intercom?
Oh yeah.
Remember this one?
Attention, all Walmart shoppers, associates, and managers. My name is Shauna from Cap 2, and I just want to come on here and say Henry is a racist, stinky prick. Giovanna is racist. Elias is a prick of a manager. This company fires black associates for no reason. This company treats their employees like especially Cap 2, and Jimmy from Sporting Goods, Joseph the cashier, Larry from Garden Center.
Larry.
You are all perverts.
Oh, not Larry from the Garden Center.
no.
Yeah, Larry looked around and said, "Yeah."
No, I do.
No, he was probably like, "Yeah."
Hey, I'm just dusting the ficus over here. What's going on?
I think I say
is
this.
Leslie quitting?
I think I say this every time that this one comes up. Like, if you just want to quit and just be like, "Hey, see, I'm out," it's the when you start to do like the Larry, you're a pervert. Rick, you're a prick. Like, that's not gonna. That now it takes it away
Well,
from
that's
her.
good.
Like
That's
that
going
power moment, that
full-
cool moment.
full
is like,
scorched earth.
ah, man.
Yeah.
That is full scorched earth
Yeah.
right there.
Well, the reason the guy at Tesco in England was doing it is because he asked to quit. The thing that I said is he asked to quit, and his boss said, "Well, you have to."
Formally resign.
Yeah, you have to present a formal resignation, and he went, "Present a formal resignation," and then this was his joke about it.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Again, the manager's probably like, "Oh God, what is he going to do here?" It could have gone the Walmart
Finally
way.
listen to me.
It could have gone the Walmart way. One of my favorite I quits was the woman that did it on TV. The reporter who dropped the F-bomb and just
Is
quit
this
on live
is this in
TV.
Alaska?
Yeah, the one, I guess she went to start like a pot thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Now, everything you heard is why I, the actual owner of the Alaska Cannabis Club, will be dedicating all of my energy toward fighting for freedom and fairness, which begins with legalizing marijuana here in Alaska. And as for this job, well, not that I have a choice, but I quit. Oh, let me apologize for that.
I hope she's doing okay in her business.
Pardon for us. Meanwhile, the Vote
Pardon for
Yes
us.
on 2 campaign held a fundraiser.
Pardon for us.
Pardon for
us
us.
right
We'll be
now
back.
today.
Whoops. No, we won't.
Pardon for us.
Words going together, cutting to commercial.
You do
Heavy
too.
vertations.
What?
Ah.
Man.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, the guy who put his resignation letter in, that was cutesy. These other ones are not.
Yeah.
Let's crown the Team Rizz Member of the Day. All right, it's brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive ratio koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire from St. Genevieve, Alex Pappin. This is our Team Rizz Member of the Day. He's been a loyal listener since he was 14, and his brother was driving him to school. Starts the morning with the Rizz Show and finishes with the podcast by the end of the day. From Rizz being Rizz to Moon's musical talent, Scott's corny jokes, Jeff's comments that go unheard, all the way to Patrico making him laugh every day. He can't get enough of the show. He says Rizz Show Live was the greatest show in the history of the world. Well, I will have to agree with that.
That's very true. Yeah, it was documented.
He said, thanks for all you do. 3 things about Alex. He has a DJ business called AD Entertainment. He's getting married in September to his beautiful fiancée, Kate. And he has a pit bull / blue heeler puppy named Cora. Alex Pappin from St. Genevieve is the Team Rizz member of the day. Gets a super sweet Team Rizz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, after the break, we got some news. It is 6:53 on this Tuesday. Your first look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Dang it.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right-hand shoulder block due to recovery work and an earlier accident southbound 55 right at Gravois. Also left lane block due to debris on the road southbound 55 right after Imperial, Maine. Your point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun. Could see some rain in the forecast, mid-90s for the high. Tonight, cloudy, some storms possible, just under 80 for the low. Excuse me, right now it is 78 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
I'm telling you, man, you don't have to do it. I see the look on your face. You don't have to do it.
I don't like this.
There's a look of fear.
Stop it, John.
So, big thanks to the Mr. B's company for providing us with these peppers.
That's a round of applause from
Stop calling me out because you're totally right. I'm
Mr. B's.
terrified.
I don't know if Moon wants to thank this
Dude,
guy.
I asked him if they smelled, and he held the Tupperware
There's
up to
really
his
no
and he
smell
was,
to
he
it.
was
I'm
shaking.
shaking.
His hand was
First,
shaking.
I haven't
Well,
eaten
let me
anything.
thank Mr. B's salsa hot pepper products. We'll put a link to all their stuff on our socials. But yeah, they got a variety of salsas and hot sauces, and we've had some of their stuff before, and it's excellent. And this came right from Mr. B's garden. From Mr. B's garden. It's an honor, Moon, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I shouldn't be alone. Who else?
I'm thrilled to announce the latest Rizz Show sponsor, a company that has come in clutch for me in the past, and that is Mountaintop Motors. Yes, welcome aboard. And they provided me with a custom outfitted F-150 to drive up to Chicago during the Rizz Show road trip, and I didn't want to give it back. Mountaintop Motors did such a great job of grading that truck, and they'll do the same for you. With over 1,000 5-star reviews, it's clear that they know how to provide great vehicles, and they also provide an honest, no-pressure experience, which is unique. And they have a large inventory of diesel trucks, outfitted custom, and just really clean cars and trucks. So have a look for yourself at mountaintopmotors.com. You know, the state safety inspection is only 47 points, which is a standard for most of the dealers in the area. But at Mountaintop, they do a 102-point inspection because they care. And they want you to be confident that your next vehicle is going to be safe and reliable. There's no tricks, no gimmicks, just a clean deal. So see more at Mountaintop Motors, Facebook and Instagram. Aim higher at mountaintopmotors.com.
And welcome to Rizz's Meat Secrets Reveal, St. Louis's #1 meat secret revealing show ever. And today's secret, how to prepare a delicious Sugar Fire Smokehouse meal in your own home in just 5 easy steps. Step 1, go to your nearest Schnucks location. Step 2, locate the Sugar Fire products in the prepared foods area and purchase a modest amount. Once you're home, you're ready for the next step. Step 3, place Sugar Fire meal into the oven or the microwave. Step 3, remove from packaging and then place the Sugar Fire meal into the microwave or the oven. Step 4, wait. Step 5, eat. Congratulations, you now know how to make delicious Sugar Fire smoked meats from the comfort of your own home. Delicious. Visit a Schnucks location near you to get your hands on this tasty meat.
Let me tell you a little bit about my experience with opendoor.com. My wife and I we weren't even thinking about selling our house, but it's such an amazing housing market right now. So we went to opendoor.com, put in our address, and we got an offer. And that offer has us thinking, you know what? I don't know, maybe this is the time. See for yourself. Go to opendoor.com, enter your address, tell them a little bit about your house, and they'll make you an offer in minutes. Hundreds of thousands of people have already requested their offer. If you're thinking about selling your house, think about selling it to Open Door. It's incredible. Selling your house in St. Louis, it can be hard, but the easiest way to do it is to sell it to Open Door. Check them out. What they do is they take a look at your house along with recent sales in your neighborhood, and they come up with a competitive offer, a real offer. You get to skip all the hard parts. You don't have to make repairs yourself or do any prep work or have a bunch of showings. You can sell your home directly to Open Door and skip over that traditional process. Get a free offer now and sell your home the new fashion way at opendoor.com/myoffer. You got to check it out at opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage Inc., license 020-61130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage LLC in its other markets. Ready, set, sold with opendoor.com. How's that, Rizz?
I mean, it sounds okay. Let me turn down this mic 5 here real quick. That's a good, right?
There's a blue-eyed beauty in the back of my head.
How's the mix?
It's good.
Covering up all the bad things you just did. I try to get up and walk, but I'll settle for a crawl. And with what we did so right, it's a wrong way to fall. And how far will you let this go until it's gone? And how far gone? Here I am coming out of the rain, coming out of the hell, coming out of the pain. I can live, I can feel, I can love, and it's real. I can be whatever now. Here I am coming out of the rain. There's a green-eyed beauty in the back of my head, covering up all the terrible things you said. And now your sweet little lies, they are stinging so real. And you keep your distance now to see if you feel. And how far will you let this go until it's gone? And how far gone? I want to hear you say, how far will you let me go until I'm gone? And how far gone? Here I am coming out of the rain, coming out of the hell, coming out of the pain. I can live, I can feel, I can love, and it's real. I can be whatever now. Here I am coming out of the rain. Here I am coming out of the rain. I can live, I can feel, I can be whatever now. Here I am coming out of the rain.
All right, St. Louis, sip on the bright side and spring into the season with a new flavor of Dunkin' Refreshers. Introducing the blueberry pomegranate flavored Dunkin' Refresher, a burst of energy from green tea plus B vitamins that'll make your day more brilliant, and it's under 200 calories too. So pick up a new blueberry pomegranate flavored Dunkin' Refresher or a strawberry dragon fruit or peach passion fruit flavored Dunkin' Refresher and enjoy it with a ham and cheese roll-up for a positive boost. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. It's a limited time offer.
Hey, it's Garth Brooks. Thanks for listening to my friends on
The Rizzuto Show.
In the morning.
And down at Fandango.
In the afternoon, and all your favorite Garth songs all day long. Now, that's a great combination.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Michelob Ultra Webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. We're going to play matchup with Moon in just a little bit. I got a chance to tie up the series.
Yeah, man, heck of a comeback.
Heck of a comeback.
Really,
Thank you, buddy.
Really cool.
Thanks for recognizing.
Yeah. 4 straight wins. How can you not?
I know. Well, thank you.
Recognize.
Thank you. I'm going to take that compliment, put it in my back pocket.
That's good.
Also, if we got time to make our real or fake picks, got crap on celebrities coming up, headline goo, porno birthday. There is a excessive heat warning now in effect for today through Thursday for the St. Louis metro area. I got another friggin' alert on my watch.
I've got nothing.
And another alert.
Yeah, I got nothing.
This one, my Alexa was talking to me. Let's see.
What is Alexa telling you, man?
Hey, it's going to be hot out today.
It's going to be hot. What about tonight? It's going to be hot.
Heat advisory continues for today through Thursday for the remainder of the region. Heat index values of 105 to 110 expected with the highest values in the St. Louis area. Of course, we've got to take necessary safety precautions, guys. Wear lightweight clothes. Drink plenty of water. Avoid strenuous activity. Done.
Does it say anything about even if you sit on your butt for a living in air conditioning, you really should take a day or two off? Does it say anything about that?
I think today is National Lazy Day.
Not cool.
Like it's National Lazy Day.
Cool.
That's today. It is a day to be lazy.
Yeah.
Perfect day for it.
Did you see what the other national day is?
Is it National Treat Your Dog Right Day or something like that?
That's Earth Day.
Maybe. I saw s'mores.
Oh, yeah, I saw that too. National S'mores Day, which I feel should be a fall thing, but...
Right.
It should 100% be a fall thing. Even though a lot of people
on
are
a day you
camping
can make
now, I guess.
a s'mores on the sidewalk, for Christ's sake.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
anybody's
some
sake.
people are camping.
It's not hot everywhere though. Remember.
Yeah, but it's August.
Yeah, listen.
It's hot most places.
The whole damn thing don't make no sense.
It's hot most places. If we moved that to the fall, it would make a lot more sense.
But it is good to be, what'd you say, lazy day?
Yeah, good to be lazy day.
S'mores?
Yeah, maybe these national days are from the southern hemisphere or something, so it's really cold down there, so s'mores are
winter.
perfect.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, national. This is us.
That makes
Maybe, no, it doesn't. Sorry.
Although, the kids have been making s'mores in the microwave. Have you done that before?
No, how's that go?
You put them in the microwave?
You put the whole thing? Or did you put them...
Now I know.
I need to write that down.
Come on.
Now we know.
Here's the recipe.
There's got to be a process. Like 30 seconds for the mallow, you take it out, you put the choco in on a single gram. On a single gram.
Single gram.
On a scene gram?
Single gram.
12 seconds.
12 sec.
Marshmallow, and then I guess the
Don't be
chocolate,
turds.
and then when it comes out, then you put the other graham cracker on top.
For how long?
I don't know. Until the marshmallow.
You've been zero help.
This has been an amazing story.
I'm trying to explain to you. I don't know.
Story.
Hey, thank you.
I want to try this.
Thank you. You've been zero help.
Look it up. My son's got the recipe.
My son's got the recipe. Ask that jerk.
The only thing you
Sorry
told
I brought it up.
The only thing you said is this. Have you guys had microwave s'mores made in the microwave? No? How do you do that? You use your microwave.
That's all I know.
Totally makes sense.
It's got to be a process. And it's got to be, very particular.
Oh, microwave times may vary. Apparently, it's delicious.
When's the last time you had a s'more?
Last time I had a fire going outside, like on the patio, and it's been maybe 2 months.
Oh, okay.
It's been 2 months since I've done that.
They're so
Still
good.
got the cover on the fire pit.
It's one of those things that as an adult, you remember how good it is, but almost in a nostalgic way, and you don't actually think it's all that great until you get that perfect marshmallow.
Yeah, man, I'm down.
And you bite in and you go, oh, wow.
I'm
Yeah.
down. I love s'mores.
This will never go away.
And it's a complete waste to have National S'mores Day on August 10th. Tomorrow's
not wrong.
National Hot Soup Day.
Well, now we could just cook it outside. Yeah, I mean, no fire.
No fire.
It's 106-degree heat index, you said? Just
between 105 and 110.
Just hold the marshmallow
That's
up for a few minutes.
It's literally just graham, s'more stuff, you know, the chocolate and the marshmallow,
both.
and then just put it in the microwave on a plate, and when it comes out, then you put the other one on top. That's it. You're literally just
Doing
melting.
at the same time? Oh.
Yeah, you're just melting.
You're just melting. That's it. And heating up.
I wonder what it does to the graham, though. I guess it's okay.
It doesn't. Yeah, the graham is almost protected by the marshmallow because the marshmallow expands.
Thanks, marshmallow.
Always there for us.
Yeah. Never let me down.
All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by?
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
Yes, Jeff?
I mean, in Ghostbusters, Marshmallow's kind of let us down.
Oh,
Big Marshmallow guy.
That was
Other than that.
Ray's fault.
Yeah.
This dishwasher hack has been making the rounds online. Has any of you guys tried this before?
I saw it, and I did not try
And does it really work? It kind of makes sense. Though there's a grandmother named Babs. She posts these life hacks on TikTok. And she showed people an easy way to dry your dishes after running them in the dishwasher.
Oh, I saw this.
When you do the dishwasher, it goes through the dry cycle, and they're always wet. I mean, at least, you know, some stuff are wet, or at least damp a little bit. My dishwasher sucks. It sucks. I let my wife pick it out, and she got one without a heating element.
What a dummy.
Wait, so your dishwasher doesn't do heat dry at all?
No.
Oh, wow.
Why was that?
I have no idea.
Environmental? Or?
I have no idea.
I wonder if she even
idea.
I wonder if she even thought of that.
No, it was a conscious thing.
Oh, really? She said
I don't know what her
heat.
reasoning was.
Because she doesn't want the plates to shrink. You know, she's like,
Oh, yeah.
Just like shirts?
yeah, just like put the dryer on
Maybe
low.
she can't handle the heat in the kitchen.
She probably read,
Oh.
Woo, man, she better leave.
Yep.
Take it out. She read something somewhere. Who knows? Who knows with my wife? It sucks. And every time you have to leave it in there for like 45 minutes for it at least to be somewhat dry. I always got a rag, and I got to...
I love how you asked, who knows with my wife? And the answer to that question would probably be you.
But I don't.
Since, you know, you can ask.
Uh-huh. Maybe I'm going to ask today. So she showed people, so this woman shows people an easy way to dry your dishes after running them in a dishwasher. Just drape a dry terry cloth dish towel over the door and close it. And then wait 5 minutes. That's it. The towel is supposed to absorb all the moisture, so your dishes end up dry.
I mean,
after it's run.
I hate to be old school, but couldn't you take the same towel and just dry the dishes?
That's what I would, but it's hot.
Just hot. Dry the dishes.
Yeah, but the...
But this is a life hack.
Yeah.
What am
I don't know if you saw this life hack.
I did not.
Here she is talking about it.
Has this ever happened to you? You just wash the dishes, but everything is still wet. No hand drying. Do this instead. End of the cleaning cycle, terry cloth dish towel, close the door, wait 5 minutes. You won't have to hand dry the dishes.
There you go, Jeff.
Well, where is she from? Because she had some St. Louis in her for a second there. Has this ever happened to you?
Happened? Let me see.
Has this ever happened to you? You just wash the...
She sounds like a Midwesterner.
Yep.
We're moving to Hackensack. I don't know. Try it. Try it out.
Yeah, let me know.
A truck carrying about 27,000 pounds of women's spray deodorant exploded at a truck stop near Tulsa.
Whoa.
Yeah. The truck driver pulled into the truck stop around 5 o'clock in the morning on Friday with brake issues. And I guess the brakes ended up catching fire. So the brakes, I guess, were so hot, there was a fire. Then the truck's tires caught on fire, which led to an explosion described as a, quote, war zone by a local fire chief. He said it looked like Roman candles going off with aerosol cans bursting into flames, one right after the other. A reporter on the scene tweeted, quote, "Can I say I've covered it all? It's not every day that a semi carrying 27,000 pounds of deodorant explodes. To a certain degree, the scene smelled lovely."
I was going to say, it looked like a war, but it smelled great.
The fire department had to, I guess, hire a company to clean the thousands of charred cans littering the parking lot the next day. That's got to be a mess.
Yeah,
but it smells like lavender.
Delicious. So, anybody see the latest from Elon Musk?
Yeah.
No, is this about Dogecoin?
No, it's about space.
Okay.
It's about space advertising. Here we go. So doesn't it just figure that billionaires, playing with rockets is going to lead to something like this? Elon Musk wants to sell advertising space in space.
Oh, so when they start doing the
rockets,
the privatized trips up there and everything,
billboards. Oh, that's great.
Brilliant.
I thought you were talking about like what they do in the movie Hancock.
Excuse me?
Which is what?
When Will Smith at the very end.
I've refreshed my memory.
Spoiler alert, if you haven't seen Hancock and you want to see it.
That movie's awesome.
Jason Bateman is like a marketing guy, and he creates the Forever Moon or whatever.
Oh,
it is,
the advertisement on the moon?
Yeah, and it's got the marking on the moon, and then Will Smith goes to the moon and does
Well, and that's what they say this is going to lead to.
Which
I
is
think it's a
silly.
big jump, but okay. A Canadian company called Geometric Energy Corporation is teaming up with SpaceX to make all this happen. So here's how it'll work. This Geometric Energy Corporation is building a satellite called CubeSat. One side of it will be a pixelated display screen where advertisements, logos, and other art will appear.
Where my cubes at?
A SpaceX rocket will take the CubeSat into orbit and release it. Then a so-called selfie stick on the satellite will film the display area and then live stream it to YouTube or Twitch so we could watch whatever's on it down here on Earth. That's it. Saying that people are not cool with this would be an understatement. Some author named Alan Baxter tweeted, quote, F this guy and F his raping of our night skies. Fire him into the effing sun. Billionaires are planetary cancer. Mm-hmm. Another writer named Danielle Weisberg said, Elon Musk sucks so bad, man. If I'm out there camping looking for consolations and I see an effing billboard instead, I will lose what is left of my mind. An indie musician named Nat Puff appealed to Elon's girlfriend, Grimes, saying, can you just ask him to do something about climate change? Now, even though you won't be able to literally look up at the sky and see these ads, the news has people wondering, what's next?
I mean, think about it. They've already done the just regular, like, airplane skywriting type thing or the banner. We had that happy birthday Rizz banner flying around Hollywood Casino Amphitheater.
Yeah.
Now just think, if it just all of a sudden at nighttime you look up and it's like, tune into Fox, new Simpsons tonight. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Curb Your Enthusiasm's on this evening?
So one guy put it, quote, so how long until we're projecting adverts onto the surface of the moon? And don't think Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos and Richard Branson aren't working on that. I'm sure they are.
Yeah.
I'm sure they are.
Yeah, for sure. They're just not ready to put out the press release yet, that's all.
Right.
It's coming.
It's coming. It's coming. Well, no, keep giving Jeff Bezos money. Order everything online, right? Just keep that Amazon train rolling, right?
Yep.
You so upset about it? Don't get anything from Amazon.
Yeah.
And speaking of that, I think that this is already true for some of us, especially after the pandemic. A new poll found that most Americans think they will eventually just order everything online and will not go to stores very much anymore. 56% of us plan to do more online shopping than we have in the past, and 83% said it's going to eventually be the primary way we shop. And half of them expect it to happen in the next 5 years. And 70% of people said they're already buying more things online than they have in the past. And the top improvements we want to see, more accurate delivery times, and they're getting pretty good at that.
I think they're getting really good at that. They actually tell you, like, hey, we're 12 stops away.
And really the one thing holding people back from buying everything online, making sure porch pirates don't steal our stuff. That's a big one. That's a big concern for people.
It is pleasurable to have the shopping experience, though.
Yeah.
I do enjoy
I
it.
like going to the store.
I like going.
Call me old-fashioned.
I like going to the grocery store, but like if I need shirts, or I need pants, or I need something like that, I
Still
don't like
feels
going to the
unnatural
store.
to me to order order stuff online. I don't know. Again, call me weird and old-fashioned, but
you are weird and old-fashioned.
You're weird and old-fashioned.
Well, 41% of people say they've had at least one of their packages stolen off their porch in the last year or gone missing. And the sad thing is that a lot of us have stuff stolen and we don't even know.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't think I would know.
You order stuff and you forget about it.
The thing that gets me is when something doesn't even ever arrive to your house and nobody can find it. We've had a couple of instances of that. One of them was a desk that we ordered from, I don't know if it was Amazon or Walmart, one of the two, and it never showed up. Remember I talked about it on the show, and then somebody who works at the trucking company even said, I'll look into it, and he couldn't even find it.
Weird.
Yeah, and it was not replaced because their paperwork said, hey, it was dropped off, and Julie works from home. Nothing was ever dropped off.
Actually, you know what I'm remembering is we get the emails all the time. So I guess I would know if something was stolen because they always send you the email. A lot of times those sellers or even Amazon or other people will send you the email with a picture of your porch with the package.
Oh yeah.
So I guess I would know.
With my doorbell, like
and the doorbell.
It starts recording the second somebody walks up to the front door. I mean, hell, the second somebody parks in front of my house, it kicks on.
Really?
And between that and the one above the garage and the one in the back,
listen, sometimes you're not paying attention to those emails or the Alexa alerts because if a package is delivered to my house, the Alexa goes off in the kitchen. It says, here's what was just delivered.
Boom, boom. It scares the crap out of me every time.
And then you run out and grab before somebody else does.
I'm with you with the clothes though, Tone. For some reason, like T-shirts and things, I don't want to shop for T-shirts. Just order a few.
I'm like, oh man, I need a couple more polos that I want to play golf in. You know, I literally will go online and go, I like that color, that color, that color, and that size. Send.
Yeah.
Done. 2 days later, it shows up at my house. I didn't have to do nothing. If I go to the store, I'm going to do one of two things. I'm either going to get so frustrated that I'm not going to buy a single thing, or I'm going to end up buying 12 of them.
Too much, yeah. You're right. But when it comes to like hobbies or things that you're into, like games or soccer or something like that, if I go into a soccer master, that's so much more fun than going on
I
the
agree
website.
with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
And you guys have any Lucky Charms? Not the kind that are magically delicious, but
I was going to say, depending on what you're talking about.
Like actual Lucky Charms. I don't have any Lucky Charms.
No, never.
I don't think so.
I had one of those rabbit's foot things or something from the Lewis and Clark Museum when I was like 7, and I went, wait a second, this is gross.
I don't have any like Lucky Charms, but I have like superstitions when it comes to sports.
I guess I did have a Lucky Charm. I had a lucky wheat penny, but I lost it, so I don't know where it's at.
Darn the luck.
Yeah.
Went there, huh?
That's a joke.
Was that a joke?
Yeah, that was.
If you guys see it out there, let me know.
I'm sorry, Scott.
But like, so I have, okay, well, I guess here's something like, so I pitch in softball, and I know this is going to sound ridiculous that this is rec softball, but if I pitch in softball and I have a really good game pitching and at the plate, like I wear like a sweatband when I wear my pitching mask, if I do really, really well, I will not wash that thing and I'll wear that again. Until I have a bad game, and then I throw it in the wash.
Rec softball.
But like, is that that's more superstition than it is a lucky charm?
I guess that's a Lucky Charm. What was the guy that used to wear his wife's underwear? Like the was he
ball
first
player?
baseman? Yeah.
John Kruk.
It wasn't Garvey.
Baseball player wear wife underwear.
I want to say it was a first baseman not too long ago.
Who was the
Aubrey
dude?
Huff.
Aubrey Huff.
Who's the dude that somebody ate chicken before every game?
Pedro Serrano?
No, it was somebody from
for
Boston.
Pats.
I think it was the third baseman for the Red Sox back in the day.
No, not Pedroia.
I can see his face.
No, it was the guy.
The guy, he always ate chicken. That
He's
guy.
got a beard,
Yes,
mustache.
Yeah, he's got probably
Kevin Youkilis.
No, I don't know.
Wade Boggs.
Wade Boggs.
Wade
that's it.
Boggs.
Wade Boggs.
Former Yankee, Wade Boggs.
Yeah.
And Red Sox, I guess.
Yeah.
But I don't have any specific Lucky Charm. Like, I don't carry something on me that I consider lucky.
Me either.
But almost half of us do. 42% of people have Lucky Charms. Roughly 2/3 of people believe in the concept of good and bad luck. And just under half are superstitious. So it's not surprising that certain physical items are considered lucky. We have a sales guy here, John, who went to Australia and brought me back kangaroo testicles.
Mm-hmm.
He says these are considered lucky.
Wait, the testicles or the scrotum?
I guess the scrotum.
Yeah. It's like a coin. Yeah, and they use it for a coin purse.
No, I can't put anything in them.
Oh, because they do it's unfortunate because they sell those in even in the airport. It's kangaroo scrotum and it's used for like a wallet.
This was you can't put anything in it. It's like a keychain.
Oh, that's weird.
Cool. Thanks for the kangaroo nuts.
Was it considered a carry-on when he came back over?
I appreciate it. But so our Lucky Charms, a ring is the #1 lucky charm for people. I guess they have a special lucky ring they got to wear. And then you got a bracelet, a necklace, a mug, a lucky pair of socks. Maybe a tattoo is lucky. I don't know. Hip flask, hand-me-down handkerchief.
A hip flask. I don't have a drinking problem. It's just lucky.
It's my lucky hip flask. What about 4-leaf clovers? Anybody 4-leaf clovers? No?
Nah.
I like finding them. But...
Dude, my children are so skilled at finding them. They find dozens and dozens anytime they try. Dozens. I haven't found 4 in my whole life. I don't know the skill. I don't know what I'm looking for. So maybe those are lucky for me.
It's got 4 leaves. 4 of them.
No, but they have some strange
A lot of times it's grown out of the ground.
Oh, don't be a jerk. They have some strange way of just being able to spot them.
Well, they are closer to the ground. Well, maybe not a lot, but they're closer to the ground.
That's true.
Okay, you'd think he'd be so good at it.
The U.S. had the highest number of job openings ever on record at the end of June, with more than 10 million openings, according to the Labor Department. The number of job openings between May and June increased from 9.2 million to 10.1 million. Man, so there are jobs to be had. The jump came mainly from quit rates. The hospitality industry leads with the most job openings with over 1.6 million. Healthcare, over 1.5 million jobs that need to be filled. So there are 10.1 million jobs out there, and the Labor Department reported last week that 8.7 million Americans are looking for work. I know you're going to go, well, see, the jobs are there, but how well paying are these jobs?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just giving you the numbers.
Job's a job.
I'm giving you the numbers. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And dictionary.com announced that they are updating. They are updating their website with new words.
Oh, I always love these. What
new
word am I going to learn today?
And revisions of old words. So the additions, when you go to dictionary.com, you can find the definitions of these words. 5G, we know what that is, 5G, 5G network.
Yep.
Long COVID and domestic terrorism, all now on dictionary.com. Cultural things like deplatform and minoritize and side hustle. And y'all, which somehow wasn't already in dictionary.com.
Y'all? Like Y-A-L-L?
Y-apostrophe-A-L-L.
That's weird.
Y'all is in dictionary.com now. Internet lingo like trigger warning, abbreviated to TW. Content warning, abbreviated to CW. And DEI, meaning diversity, equity, and inclusion. And just silly stuff on dictionary.com now, like oof. And silver fox and yeet. And zaddy. Z-A-D-D-Y, which for some reason makes me uncomfortable, that word.
Oh, yeah. What was that?
Zaddy's the worst.
It's an attractive man who's also stylish, charming, and self-confident.
Oh, yeah. Who is the example?
Christopher Maloney, as they're saying, is the ultimate zaddy.
The cat from
I don't like that word.
NCIS or one of the letters.
Law and Order, SVU, Dodge Neon.
SUV.
And the word snack being used as a descriptor for a sexy person.
She a snack?
Oh, no.
That's now on dictionary.com.
Oh, I hadn't heard that one.
What? Really?
No.
They also formalized some profane words like a ish show. Like that is now officially a thing.
Snack is not really flying in my circles. You know
If you have a TikTok account and have looked at anything on TikTok, you have seen somebody call somebody a snack without question. Okay. You could say whatever you want, but you might have just scrolled right past it, but you've seen it.
I'd rather be called a snack than a zaddy.
Xanadu.
What about a zaddy snack?
You know, Ish Show got an honorable mention for the People's Choice Word of the Year last year.
No.
Yeah. And now, by the way, asshat is officially on dictionary.com.
Damn time.
So, There you go. That's all the news you need to know. And that is
Whose photo is next to that?
ass hat. All right, after the break, let's give away some tickets. We've got tickets to go see The Urge playing a Point Big Summer Show on Saturday with Soul Asylum Local H. Shows at St. Louis Music Park. We've also got tickets to one of our big summer shows with Korn and Stained, September 5th over at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, and tickets to go see Rise Against with the Descendants Friday night, August 27th at St. Louis Music Park. After the break, we are playing
Matchup with Moon.
Matchup with Moon. So we need some teammates, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Moon, in the season series, you are up 2 on me. I've made an incredible comeback.
Yes, you have.
I was down by 6 at one point. I've won 4 games in a row. Let's keep that streak going. So Patrico will ask us both 5 questions. Whoever gets the most questions right, our respective teammates on the phone will win. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Matchup with the Moon is next. It is 7:29. On this Tuesday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Have you actually got a penis?
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, we're looking at a couple different incidents, nothing major. There is some slow traffic right there because of a stalled vehicle westbound 270 at Halls Ferry. Also, right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle westbound 70 at 370. Your Point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun. Could see some rain in the forecast, too. Mid-90s for the high. Tonight, cloudy and some storms possible, just under 80 for the low. Right now, it is 79 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Thank you, sir. Got $1. Got $1, guys.
Hey, it's Rizz, a.k.a. the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I'll get thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. Help kids rock cancer, guys.
Rizz and I are both on the same page where we want to be our very best, and I got to think there's a whole lot of folks out there, a lot of guys that also want to be their very best. That's where Mentality Health comes in. We both go to Mentality in Chesterfield. They got a South County location, too, to make it easy, just for guys that are ready to stop making excuses and start making changes. If you're feeling off.
We're in our 40s now, man.
Yeah. I mean, I just barely got in there. But when
you're there. You're with me.
Even when I was 37, I was feeling just slightly off, and I thought maybe it's just from lack of sleep. But either way, I want to get checked out. I just want to make sure I'm at 100%, right?
That's what I did. Got checked out.
Me too. Went into Chesterfield, had a blood draw, talked to their board-certified physicians, and found out everything that they have to offer, from testosterone replacement therapy to everything else. If you're vitamin deficient, either way, they're going to find out exactly what's happening. Now, maybe you're Superman and you're already at 100%. They'll high-five you and tell you exactly, congratulate you. But
good on you.
But if you're missing something, they're going to find it, and they're going to get you back to 100% so you can look, feel, and perform at your very best. They'll provide therapy for men who suffer from anything commonly known associated with low T, like lack of energy level, if you're dealing with lack of muscle growth, any of that. You want to maximize your energy level, stimulate muscle growth, and accelerate fat loss, sleep better than ever? Talk to Mentality and do it right now. They got a South County and a West County location, and you can get all your questions answered at lowtusa.com.
U.S. Open, the Masters, child's play compared to what we went through on that hot
afternoon.
I was hungry most of the day. I think we played golf. I think we played golf. I was hungry most of the day.
Yeah, everybody thinks I'm an amazing golfer, but it really points to more about how bad they were, to be honest with you.
Their jaws were on the floor as to how good we were. How good we were driving him. He was, you know, hitting pins out there. I was driving him 463 yards, I think was the distance. And they were like, you guys are the greatest golfers I have ever seen. So we were heading down to Stone Wolf, and the backspin guys were going to meet us there, and I figured I'd wear something kind of casual, you know, just like my normal sort of golf attire.
You're honestly the best dressed as far as all of us is concerned. He was probably the worst golfer, but Moon was spot on with his dress. As a matter of fact, it went so well that he actually has a line of golf clothes now for the LPGA Tour.
We show up, it was a nice, you know, breezy 117 heat index. And everybody was in good spirits, you know. We started off with a little bit of driving, a little bit of chipping, a little bit of P-wedging, if you will. That's what we call it when we're as good as we are.
This new P-wedge, you should see it. You should see my spin on this P-wedge.
And we loosened up, you know. We picked our carts. I was number 22, and we put our clubs in there. And here we go. Gonna show the pros how to do it.
No mud on the shaft today.
And let me feel your shaft. You get a nice shaft, man.
It's team secure. Am I
Oh!
right? Oh God, there it goes. I told you. Spot out of bounds.
I shot really good. Pretty far. Not so accurate, but far.
Moon disappeared for about a half hour. And next thing you know, there's 5 pregnant chicks in the clubhouse.
There were some records that were gonna be broken.
As far as the putting is concerned, Rizz was so on with his putting game, they're actually changing it to they're calling it Rizzing.
Oh, I mean, with putting, I was thinking about food. And I thought about the ball being food and the hole being my mouth. So I was hungry, and it was going in.
How about you laughing? I'm close.
How was your putting?
After seeing us on the driving range that first day, they knew this could be the greatest game of golf ever witnessed. And after about the first hole, we all kind of realized that too. So we just kind of zoned, and to tell you the truth, I just went into the space. And I mean, real good golfers will tell you, they just go into this zone, this space, and it's like time travel. You don't know what's going on, you're just zoned, and you play the greatest game you've ever played. Ever.
Get out of this thing. Go! All right. All right. All right.
And Patrico, my God, I thought that was John Daly for the first probably 8 holes.
Thank God Jeff knows how to make a maneuver, because every time Patrico hits the fairway, he celebrates with chicken wings.
Everybody was great, especially afterwards when I got to leave everybody and go grab something to eat.
What was your favorite part of the day?
When it was over and I got something to eat.
And I'll tell you what, not a single hit of those little white balls wasn't perfect. They were all perfect. Every single swing we had was the best swing you've ever seen.
They always say I'm the old guy on the show, which I am, and I've had a lot of great days, obviously, in my life, because I've had so many days. It honestly might be one of my best days ever with these guys.
God, it's a bad feeling when you know you have to take your car in for service. You know it's going to be waste of a couple hours or waste of an entire day, and it doesn't have to be that way because the Frankly, the service centers will pick up your car, bring it for service, and then bring it back to wherever you are. And by the way, you don't have to even buy your car from Frankly to take advantage of this. And this is anywhere in the St. Louis metro area for any service. And by the way, when they're done, after the service is done, they'll give it a good wash, give it a good vacuum, and then return the car. Get your car fixed and don't waste your day waiting around. And if your Honda, your Acura, or your Mitsubishi needs some warranty work done, doesn't have to be a pain. Frankly, the service centers will do any warranty work on any Honda, Acura, or Mitsubishi vehicle. Just visit any of their 3 convenient locations, St. Charles County, North County, or South County, or if it's easier, do the pickup and delivery thing. I got my Jeep serviced a couple weeks ago. They picked up my car from work here in Creve Coeur, brought it for service, brought it back. Simple, painless, and it was washed when they returned it. FrankLitaService.com for the details, FrankLitaService.com.
You're listening to The Rizz Show on 105.7 The Point.
All right, so we're going to give away some stuff. Got Big Summer Show tickets, The Urge, Soul Asylum, Local H, Saturday night, St. Louis Music Park. Big Summer Show with Corn and Stain, September 5th at Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, and tickets for Rise Against and The Descendants, Friday night, August 27th at St. Louis Music Park. That's right. Match up with Moon time. So we got the phones going here. Going to get some teammates on the phone. Moon in the season series, up 2 on me. Concept is simple. One of us will be in isolation while the other is answering questions. The questions provided by Tony Patrico. And whoever gets the most questions right, our respective teammates on the phone will win. Match up with Moon today, sponsored by
JSK Law Firm. Injured on the job, don't go it alone. JSKLawFirm.com.
Thank you. All right, Moon, as the season champ so far, would you like to receive the questions first or go into isolation first?
You know, for a while there, I thought it was in my best interest to receive questions first. But, man, I've been doing terribly. So let's just switch it up. I'll take the headphones first.
All right, you are going to be in isolation first. Let's get our teammates. We've got Matt in Belleville. Good morning, Matt.
Good morning.
Team Rizz, Team Moon.
We're going Team U.
Team me. Matt, good luck to both of us. Hang on. Justin, your Team Moon.
All righty. Sounds good. Happy birthday, Rizz.
All righty. Thank you, buddy.
All righty.
All righty. All right, Moon's going to put the headphones on. Jeff, the keeper of the music.
Yeah, today in music history, 1928, Jimmy Dean, the singer Jimmy Dean, was born. So when I think Jimmy Dean, I'm more familiar with Jimmy Dean's Sausage Company's work. So we're doing songs with food in the lyrics.
Okay.
Makes sense, right?
So Jimmy Dean, the singer, is not the same guy as the sausage guy.
Correct.
But
I'm not familiar with the singer's work. I'm familiar with the sausage guy's work.
You going to give me Tangerine or something?
I am not. How about some Tutti Frutti? Is that okay?
Oh, lovely.
All right. Tell me when you're ready over there.
I'm ready. Is Moon ready?
You ready?
Tony, you ready?
Tony, you ready?
Sure. It's
Scott,
time.
you ready?
I'm ready.
Match up with Moon. Here we go.
Rizz.
Yeah.
Pony Boy, Soda Pop, and Daryl are the 3 Curtis brothers from what movie?
The Outsiders.
When did the first state, which was California, by the way, legalize marijuana for medicinal use? The 70s, 80s, 90s, or 2000s?
When did California legalize marijuana?
70s, 80s, 90s, or 2000s?
2000s.
For medicinal use. Okay.
2000s.
In a famous reality TV moment on the show Making the Band, P. Diddy made contestants walk 10 miles to get him what?
Ice cream. I have no idea.
In official World Cup games with 3 wins, what country has beaten the men's U.S. soccer team the most times?
Repeat the question.
In official World Cup games with 3 wins, what country has beat the USA men's team the most times?
France.
Okay. Lenny Kravitz starred in a movie series that first came out in 2012 as the character Cinna. What movie series?
The Hunger Games.
The tiebreaker question is this. The USA lost in the 1930 semifinals of the World Cup to Argentina. How many goals did Argentina score?
4. Could I change my California answer to the 1990s? I'm going to regret that. I shouldn't change answers, but I'm going to. Okay, fine.
Good?
Fine.
Was that a tiebreaker already?
Yeah, oh yeah.
We're good.
Okay, we tie broke. All right, Moon. Good luck to you.
Hey, thanks, man. And,
Wish you the very
and also
best.
with you. That reminds me, there was some scene in that Val movie where Val Kilmer is singing Tutti Frutti. And man, that was a great movie. That Val thing that you were talking about on Prime?
It's on Amazon Prime. It's Val Kilmer, the actor, who's had some health problems recently, throat cancer.
Yeah.
He now has to speak through a tube in his throat.
Yeah, we're a little news on that in Crap on Celebrities.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Fantastic
That you
film.
guys will like because you saw the movie.
But he's one of the first people in Hollywood to have his own video camera, like to bring it around everywhere. And he filmed everything. And this documentary came out, I think, last Friday. It's wonderful.
Yeah, I'll be the first to admit I did not give him fair credit as far as his skills and his talents.
Oh man,
The guy is
it'll change your perspective on Val
so
Kilmer.
talented
Anyway, Jeff, hit it.
All right.
and a hardworking
Okay,
dude.
Peaches from the Presidents.
You got it.
Oh no, that's funny.
Yo, Moon.
Yo, Tony.
Pony Boy, Soda Pop, and Daryl are the 3 Curtis brothers from what movie?
Say it again. Pony Boy.
Pony Boy, Soda Pop, and Daryl are the 3 Curtis brothers from what movie?
I don't know. Pony Boy. That sounds familiar. Pony Boy. Yeah, I don't know the reference. I'll have to take an educated guess afterwards.
When did the first state, which was California, by the way, legalize marijuana for medicinal use? The 70s, 80s, 90s, or 2000s?
I'm going to say, it was late 90s or early 2000s. I will say, oh man, it doesn't seem like it was in the 90s. That whole time is fuzzy for me. I'll say 2000s. Might be the 90s though.
In a famous reality TV moment on the show Making the Band, P. Diddy made contestants walk 10 miles to get him what?
Man, I don't know. Say it again just in case there's a hint in the question.
In a famous reality TV moment on the show Making the Band, P. Diddy made contestants walk 10 miles to get him what?
Diet Coke. Diet Coke!
In an official World Cup games with 3 wins, what country has beaten the men's USA team the most times?
Okay, say the full thing again.
In official World Cup games with 3 wins, what country has beaten the men's US team the most times?
I'm mixing up my Gold Cup stuff. Man, I'm going to say... see, we beat Colombia there. I want to say Ghana beat us. Was that multiple times? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm mixing up my tournaments. I'll say Brazil because I don't think you're going to have Ghana as an answer.
Lenny Kravitz starred in a movie that first came out in 2012 as the character Cinna. What movie series?
The Hunger Games.
The USA, this is the tiebreaker, the USA lost in the 1930 semifinals of the World Cup to Argentina. How many goals did Argentina score?
Sorry, say it one more time. I was trying to think of the first question.
The USA lost in the 1930 semifinals of the World Cup to Argentina. How many goals did Argentina score?
In just the game?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, not in the tournament.
In that game.
We'll say 4.
Okay.
And back to the first one, it was Pony Boy and the Curtis Brothers. Curtis Brothers, Pony Boy. Oh man. Yeah, I don't even have an answer.
All right, thank you.
Darn man, darn it.
How do you think you did, pal?
Terribly. I hated that round. I really didn't like that round. When the first question just like slaps you across the head, it's not a great round.
That's it.
Yeah, and I'm sure you know that reference. I know that's a famous reference. I've heard that Pony Boy thing before, but I have no idea what that is.
Let's see how we both did.
How do you think you did?
I think I did okay.
Well, then you beat me.
There's a couple I guessed. I mean, the first question was the one that I knew.
Yeah, I had no idea.
For sure. Well, let's get the answers.
Pony Boy, Soda Pop, and Daryl are the 3 Curtis brothers from what movie? Moon, you did not have an answer. Rizz had the correct answer. It's The Outsiders.
Oh my gosh! Wait, The Outsiders. Which one is that? Is
That's
that the...
Tom Cruise and Rob Lowe.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
And I mean,
it's a movie about them being what?
Is it Matt Dillon in that?
Matt Dillon.
What would you call their characters in that? Outsiders.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, they're just.
I'll be honest with you. I never saw it either. But I know the references. I know the references. I've never seen it.
Movie.
I just saw
Stay Golden, Pony Boy. I know that.
Ralph Macchio's in it.
What's the other one that's just like that?
Stand By Me.
Stand By Me. I just saw that for the first time a couple weeks ago.
I've never seen The Outsiders, but I know every reference for it because it's such a pop culture thing.
Yep.
Next.
When did the first state, which was California, legalize marijuana for medicinal use?
Total guess.
Yeah,
Riz, you said the 2000s and then changed it to the 90s.
Oh, no.
Moon, you said the 2000s. The correct answer is 1996.
Dang it. Was it recreational that happened in 03 or 02?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of a
medicinal.
tricky up question because everything is, legalized marijuana, recreational and medicinal. I forgot California was one of the first.
And California, this was when your doctor had to literally give it to you. It wasn't like there wasn't dispensaries everywhere.
Yeah.
This was like, you have cancer, chemo's going to suck, your doctor gives you this.
Yeah, the medicinal thing threw me. I was thinking recreational.
I went through
I'm sorry to the guy who did not pick me.
I went through the whole round and went back to the last thing. I just had it in my head.
Well, yeah, I don't think you're going to need it.
In a famous reality TV moment on the show Making the Band, P. Diddy made contestants walk 10 miles to get him what? Riz, you said ice cream. Moon, you said Diet Coke. The correct answer is cheesecake. It was Junior's cheesecake. I mean, and this was like a thing P. Diddy
I know the reference. I knew
the video of them 10 people walking
happened.
across the bridge.
Man, that's a deep cut there.
But I never watched.
I mean, that's a
Yeah,
huge
no.
reality TV thing. In official World Cup games with 3 wins, what country has beaten the men's USA team the most times? Riz, you said France. Moon, you said Brazil. And the correct answer, again, with 3 wins against them, is Germany.
Oh.
Hey, does this mean I win?
Oh, yeah. You won after the first question. I didn't get a single one right.
I'm up
Oh,
to
yeah, that's
nothing.
right. You're right.
I'm up
You
to
are
nothing.
correct.
Let me congratulate Matt for a second. Hey, Matt!
You killed it.
Yeah, baby! We won!
You killed it with 2 right.
Hey, killed you.
Yeah, you did.
That means, Matt, that means Moon's only up 1 on me.
That's good. What was the tiebreaker?
Tiebreaker is...
Oh, wait, hang on. I'm still talking to Matt.
I don't care about Matt.
Hang on. Hey!
The tiebreaker is the USA lost in the 1930 semifinals of the World Cup to Argentina. How many goals did Argentina score? We would have had to go to the backup tiebreaker because you both said 4.
Oh, and what was the answer?
6.
Oh, no.
Was there a 5th question that we didn't get to there?
Yeah, the Lenny Kravitz one, you both got it right. He was in the Hunger Games.
Oh, you know what? I'm fine. I didn't go 0 for 5.
All right, good.
I got one.
Excuse me.
What?
Jimmy Dean Sausage and Singer is the same person.
Same person.
Are you
Son of
for
a
real?
bitch. You son of a bitch.
Which one's better?
You multi-talented son of a
Sausage.
bitch. You.
So
His
he
sausage
sang
or the-
and made sausage?
Yeah.
I bet you he sang while he made sausage.
I bet
guarantee
he
it.
did. Wonder if
Guarantee
he ever
it.
sang into his sausage.
Guarantee
Did Jimmy
it.
Dean have a jingle?
Quite a career trajectory there.
No, Jeff.
Jimmy Dean, I make sausage and I sing.
Taste my sausage. He's also the distant cousin of actor James Dean. How about that?
If you start telling me that they also are the people behind Dean's Milk, which is better when it's dark,
How about any
I'm going to
relation-
lose my mind.
I'm
Any
looking.
relation to Paula Dean?
Let's see. Nope.
How about Dean Warmer from Animal House?
Oh, Dean Cain. I bet Dean Cain hopes he's related to James Dean.
Okay.
He's dead, by the way.
Well, I'm happy for you, dude. That's 5 in a row for you.
5 in a row, baby.
That's
All right,
killer.
we're going to go to the next round here. and I have a chance to tie it up.
I'm happy for you.
And complete an incredible comeback. One for the ages. That's what they're calling this.
It is on you to not let him
I was just going to say that.
If he ties
as much
it
as
up,
I have no voice in this fight.
World may stop.
I don't care anymore.
down 6 at
The
one
real
point.
thing that bums me out is the people that elect me and that I
This would
let
be
down.
one for the ages. The
Dude,
greatest comeback.
I don't care
Don't
if you
let him
win
do
or if
that.
you win.
No,
I
he
don't
needs
care.
it.
Just
Lose from
please,
last
He needs
place.
it.
Oh, that's
please,
right.
Moon.
A part of me
Now
likes
he's-
him, and
now
he
he's-
needs
won the
this.
Stanley
Now
Cup.
he is comparing himself to the Stanley Cup champion St. Louis Blues. Will you please, for the love of God?
A lot of people counted the Blues out, too, didn't
Well,
they?
toss me some soccer questions.
you.
Oh, wait. I
Well,
can't
here we
get those
go.
right either.
Here we go. Greg in Crystal City. Good morning, Greg.
Hey, good morning, Rizz.
Team Rizz, Team Moon.
I got to go with Moon.
Oh,
All right,
boy.
thank you.
That's a huge mistake. Hang on.
I appreciate the confidence. I need it right now.
Cameron.
Didn't say it was a
You
mistake.
and I, buddy.
It's a huge mistake. By the way, Dean's Milk, not part of the Jimmy Dean product.
Cameron, it's Team Riz for you, okay?
All right, yep. Give me a point test. Let's go.
Not part of the Dean
We don't have
family.
point
No, it's all food, it looks like. Are you ready?
Well, let me get my headphones on.
Again,
Well, now
the
that-
theme is songs with food in them.
Okay, now
We're
that
gonna
you know
enjoy
that
this
Jimmy Dean, the singer, and Sausage Guy are the same people, does that change anything as
No.
far as music going in the
No,
headphones?
you're still getting a little Van Halen.
Okay, great.
Can anybody guess what Van Halen song it would be?
A pound cake or
Nice.
Ice Cream Man? Okay, here we go.
Hey,
Oh,
Moon.
wait.
It was
There's nothing on
Pound
my
Cake,
headphones.
Nothing? It's
Oh, here we go.
playing over her.
Hey, Tony.
What's up, dude?
Oh, you know what? I'm just over here losing.
Okay,
Scott, how you doing, man?
Hey, the movie Fight Club has a particular cup from a company in every scene. What is the company?
I'll just say Dixie because I have no better guess.
What was the first rap single to hit the Billboard Top 40?
The first rap single. Top 40, not number one, but hit the top 40.
What was the first rap single to hit the Billboard Top 40?
Damn, it's going to be something he knows. Top 40. Trying to think of years and eras. Grandmaster Flash did not make the top 40. Man, I really don't know. I'm far too late with this guess. I'm going to say California Love just for now, but I know something way before that hit.
What popular car race is held every year on Memorial Day?
Car race. We'll say, I don't know, man. We'll say the Daytona 500.
In 2005, a hurricane devastated parts of the south and southeast of the United States. What was that hurricane's name?
2005, I believe, was Hurricane Katrina.
What language do most people call their native language?
What language do most people? Oh, as in like most popularly spoken language on Earth?
Yes.
Okay. Is it
So
English?
here, let me rephrase it the way that I'm going to say it to him. Globally, what language do most people call their native language?
Okay. Oh, man. That's a toss-up. Is it English? Is it Chinese? Population is... Oh, man. I'm going to... I bet you he lands on English. I'm going to play strategy at this point. Is it English? I'll go Chinese.
Tiebreaker question. The course where they play the Masters is a total length of 7,475 yards. How many yards is the North Golf Course at Whitmore Country Club?
Okay, one more time. At the Masters.
The course where they play the Masters is a total length of 7,475 yards. How many yards is the North Golf Course at Whitmore Country Club?
Can you tell me where Whitmore Country Club is?
It's right on right
it's
in
local.
St. Peter's.
It's local. It's
yeah, it's in
local.
St. Peter's.
Okay, we will say the North Course is a full 18, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We'll go 6,300. 6,349.
Thank you, Moon.
Come on, man. How long did you take on that?
What?
It's a long time.
He took 3
Come on,
minutes
man.
and 20
Jeez.
seconds.
Come on,
just
man.
take your wins and quit bitching, will you?
Oh! I don't feel confidence coming from that side of the room.
Yeah, me neither.
And by the way, Van Halen's Pound Cake, what a tune.
Good song, right?
I haven't heard that in a long time.
What do you got for me?
Lil Wayne, with Food in the Lyric.
Lollipop.
Attaboy.
Okay, enjoy.
Known you for a million years, and the first time I've ever said attaboy to you.
After he said the word lollipop.
Yeah, that's very strange. It's a very, very strange feeling.
All right, Tones.
Rizz, in the movie Fight Club, they have a particular cup from a company in every scene. What is the company?
Starbucks.
What was the first rap single to hit the Billboard Top 40?
Rapper's Delight.
What popular car race is held every year on Memorial Day?
Indy 500.
In 2005, a hurricane devastated parts of the southeast of the United States. What was that hurricane's name?
What year?
2005.
Katrina.
Globally, what language do most people call their native language?
Globally, what language do
most people call their native language?
So you're talking about the most spoken language in the world?
Correct.
Mandarin.
The course where they play the Masters is a total length of 7,475 yards. How many yards is the North Golf Course at Whitmore Country Club in St. Peters?
So the Masters Golf Course is
7,475 yards. I want to know how many yards is the North Golf Course at Whitmore Country Club?
4,000.
Okay, thank you, Rizz.
That's it?
That's it.
All righty, then.
That's it, Moon. Here we go. Done.
Sorry. I couldn't find the pause button.
Okay, I
Sorry.
just wasn't
There
sure.
we go, man. I flew through these.
Well, good for
I
you,
flew
man.
through.
You get bonus
I
points.
flew through.
Let's throw a party for Rizz.
Minute 35.
Minute 35 to Moon's
Wow,
3 minutes.
You're so clever.
We'll see how clever I am. When I tie your ass.
Here we
I
go.
have a much better.
Here we go.
I have a much better guess for the one that I know I got wrong.
Okay. Time for the answers. Will your hero be able to tie the season series? We're going to find out right now. Here we go.
You're nobody's hero.
The movie Fight Club.
everybody's hero.
The movie Fight Club has a particular cup from a company in every scene. What is the company? Moon, you said Dixie. Rizz, you said Starbucks. The answer is Starbucks.
Bummer.
Let me get the score update on that.
What was the first rap single to hit the Billboard Top 40? Moon, your guess was California Love.
Ooh, before he says this, well, that wasn't really my guess. It was the only song I could think of. It's the one that the old lady sings in
That song is
Wedding
called
Singer.
That song is called Rapper's Delight by Sugar Hill Gang, and that was his answer.
Yeah, yep.
And is that the correct answer?
That is right.
I knew it. I knew it. I just knew it way too late.
2-0 now.
What popular
Dang
car
it.
race is held every year on Memorial Day? Moon, you said the Daytona 500. Rizz, you said the Indy 500. It's the Indy.
So 3-0. Hang on. Hey,
Such a dick.
Oh, that's fine.
In 2005, a hurricane devastated parts of the south/southeast United States. What was that hurricane's name? You both said Katrina. You both are correct.
4-1.
And then globally, what language do most people call their native language? Moon, you said Chinese. Rizz, you said Mandarin, which if anybody wants to argue about it, it's the same damn answer, okay? That's the same answer. With 908 million people saying that it is their native language, the correct answer is Mandarin Chinese.
Oh, my God. That's 5-1. Oh, 5. We'll give you, even though Chinese is technically a different
Good for you, man.
dialects there, but I'm going to give that to you anyway as a mercy point.
I'm just looking
it's
through
5-2.
I'm looking through the packet here.
Hang on.
Are we gonna?
I think I got your number.
What a comeback it
I know,
was.
it's pretty amazing. Are we going to have time to squeeze in the douchebag of the day? Because it says right here in the packet that it's you.
Come on. First of all, no need to be a sore loser.
Yesterday's douchebag of the day was a guy that sold like Civil War medals.
No, he
Yeah,
sold
Purple
some
Hearts.
for-
Purple Hearts,
for
yeah.
Mountain Dews.
Yeah.
You're going to put me in the same category as that?
You're a second place, but
Oh.
Whoa.
Well, you're a first place loser, so there you go.
thank you. Thank
I
you.
believe that is 6 in a row. We won.
6 in a row.
Yes.
That's impressive.
Do you guys want to know the tiebreaker? or
Not
no?
yet.
Not really. I want to get out of this.
What?
Hang on, let me congratulate my teammate Cameron. Cameron, baby, we won!
Nice job, man.
Yes.
Good job. Comeback kid.
Hang on. Comeback kid. That's my... Yeah. Just call me the comeback kid from now on.
I'm not going to do that. I just want to let you know I'm not going to do that.
Just for the rest of the day.
Just so you know, you're right where I want you.
Yeah, okay. Yep, that's it.
I almost misspelled
got you
even.
right
It's been
where I
so long
want you.
since I wrote that down. That's
So
not a
what are
joke.
we? You're not gonna,
We're even.
oh, good for you. And it took you that long. But just remember, I got 2 trophies on the shelf.
Okay. Well, 2021 shaping up to be all right.
I like how this guy's scoreboarding over here with my 2 trophies, and now we're
That's
tied.
fine. I get the scoreboard because I won 6 in a row.
It doesn't matter. You're cool.
Oh, it matters.
Cool 6 runs, 0-0.
Guys, recess is almost over.
Hey, what was the tiebreaker?
What was the tiebreaker?
The course where they play the Masters is a total. There's a total of 7,475 yards. How many yards is the North Golf Course at Whitmore Country Club? Moon, your guess was 6,349 yards. Rizz, your guess was a cool 4,000. The correct answer is 6,665 yards.
Ooh, dang, that's awfully close. That's awfully close. Man, woo.
Good. You can have that. You can have the tiebreaker, which is meaningless.
Jeff, he said
that's fine.
anything.
It's a really dumb answer that you had
Did the
there.
hand gesture, everything.
Been
If
a
you guys are
while,
watching on the
man.
webcam, it made it so much. Anything.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Well, all right, you really-
Somebody just sent me a message on Facebook and said, "Damn it, Moon, you guys are never going to hear the end of this."
That's okay. He's got to be happy.
you know,
about
I think
something.
the most disappointed people in this whole thing are the people that said they wanted you as far as
I know, which was one, and I'm bummed.
who
out
they
for
should
him.
go with to win
I'm
tickets.
sorry.
But yeah, you should be. All right, that's how that goes.
I am.
That went well, right, Jeff? That went-
Fantastic. I think the best part was the music.
I think you're right.
It's always
Oh, boy,
spirited.
I think
it
you're
feels
right.
Great.
Spirited.
Feels great.
It feels great to be a tire, huh? Because you're not a
No,
winner.
I'm a winner today.
Oh, sir, you are not a
I'm
winner.
a winner today.
Nah,
Yes,
nah,
I am.
no, no.
All right,
I
let's
won
take a look at
twice
traffic.
I don't think
Here's
so.
Tony.
I won twice today.
Judges?
Tony with
Twice.
the traffic. Tony, how's the roads looking?
It's
out there?
8:05. It's
Oh, and knock it off with the Memorial Day stuff. Knock it off.
That's what I was looking up. Somebody texted
The
me
race is
that.
on
It's
Sunday
on a
on
Sunday.
Memorial
It's
Day.
a Memorial Day weekend.
It's
You
Memorial
just
Day.
stop
I
it.
said, yeah, I picked the wrong 500.
But thank you for listening, everybody who was fact checking. Tony said that.
I mean, I'm telling you right now, like when this game comes on, like you guys are battling. I think the people are like, yeah, let's go to the Google.
Oh man.
Say the questions
Now,
carefully.
here's a question. A legit question. If it would have been close and you would have said Chinese and I said Mandarin,
That's the one that made my skin crawl this morning.
But if you look at any list, it says Chinese Mandarin on the same line.
Yeah, nobody speaks Cantonese as far as like, percentage-wise to Mandarin. If you would have asked me which one, if you needed to specify, I would have said Mandarin.
why
It
did
says
you say Mandarin then?
Because I didn't need to.
You may have had to.
Mandarin's a derelict
And if he
to
asked
Chinese,
for
right?
if he asked for something specific, I would have gone for Pacific. I would have gone for it.
Traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
After this, I might want to.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, no major issues to really report. There is a lane block due to a stalled vehicle northbound 255 out there by 157. Your point forecast. Today, a mix of clouds and sun. Could see some rain in the forecast, mid-90s for the high. Tonight, clouds and some storms possible, just under 80 for the low. Right now, it's 84 already at the Point Studio. Your Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got?
Ever hear of Quentin Tarantino's bitter grudge against his mom that he just won't let up? I'll tell you that story. It'll shock you. Also, even more layers to that South Park $900 million deal that you guys are so going to dig. And Bam Margera is now suing pretty much everybody.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday and something to think about during the break.
All right.
What is the worst Olympic sport to do while naked?
For the viewer or for the athlete?
For the athlete. For the
Winter or
athlete.
summer?
For the athlete. I would figure naked all winter athletics are off the table. It's
true.
Strictly speaking.
Oh, we're talking about summer?
Strictly speaking, summer games.
Because my mind went straight where Jeff's did, to the luge.
Yep. That
All right,
little thing's going to get cut off.
All that and more next.
I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Deerberg's to talk with Chef Chrissy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish.
My tongue knows a lot of flavors from around the world, and one of my favorite cuisines is from the Latin world of Mexico, and it's tacos. And thankfully, Deerberg's has an amazing taco set, and Chef Christy is going to teach me how to make the perfect taco for Cinco de Mayo. And I'm going to grab this, and I hope they have a lot of mayonnaise. Ooh. Hey!
Where did you come from?
Oh, I was just down in the Deerberg's deli aisle, picking out something for Taco Tuesday.
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, I love mayo. So here's the set. This is the Chicken Street Taco Kit.
All right,
and,
let's cook this thing up.
Yeah, Chef Chris is going to walk us through how to make this amazing taco set. And this is some pico de
Pico de
gallo? Pico de gallo.
All right. I'm going to take the chicken out of our taco kit.
Well, maybe you thought about changing jobs
seasoned.
over the past year, but didn't feel like it was the right time. Well, now the St. Louis economy is coming back, and as it does, businesses are looking to hire more employees, especially in the fast-growing IT industry. And many of these companies look to Centric Training for help as they invest more into the technology and the people that run their business. Centric trains on the newest and most needed technology skills, and they do it in just 4 months. And that allows you to get trained and into a new career as soon as possible, even if you have little or no IT experience. If you've put off looking for a new career, now is the time to act. Call Patrick Nealon at Centric today and find out how you could change your career and your life in just 4 months. 314-450-4714. That's 314-450-4714. Or go to centric.com/STL. CENTRIQ.com/STL. Technology is the future of St. Louis. Centric Training can make it your future.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
I think I got all those lug nuts on tight. I guess we'll see. All right, it's Rizz Olympics event number 3. This is the NASCAR tire change. So, Tony.
Yes.
What do I exactly have to do?
So you have to change the tire. So take the regular tire off of the vehicle, put the spare tire on the vehicle, drive 1 mile, return, and put the original tire back on.
Okay, now we're here with our friends from A to B Towing and Recovery, just in case I need some help.
Oh, sure.
So any tips on changing a tire?
Don't drop the car.
I guess that's a pretty important thing. Don't drop the
Just
car.
make sure you're jacking it up at the right spots.
Oh, I'm good at jacking things up.
I'm sure you are. I've heard stories.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you that I am not going to use my car.
Why not?
Well, number one, no. Number two, no.
Oh, okay. You know what? I figured that you were going to say that, so we've actually got that taken care of. As you can see, we found the nicest vehicle in the lot. Promo Matthews, amazing, amazing vehicle. We had it detailed for this event alone. I mean, look at this. I mean, absolutely.
Is that that's a custom paint job?
Yeah. Well, actually, I peeled off the flames because I didn't want him to be embarrassed. Pulled off the flames. You got it? You got it? Okay, perfect.
Oh,
but this is going to be your Chariot.
By the way, it also smells like a fart on the inside now. There you go.
Come on, man.
Sorry.
Oh, come on. You couldn't have emptied the car out?
I didn't know you had a CIT with you.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa! All right, everybody need a jump, huh?
Perimeter? Yeah. A perimeter?
How do you do this?
Yeah. You still getting kerosene and light it, and that way everybody can see it.
Just in case they know there's a tire being changed here. You never be safe. Here's the donut. Let me get my gloves back on.
That's not the most valuable part of the car.
All right. We got ourselves a donut!
Yeah, all right.
Don't drop that.
Good job, man.
Yeah. Yeah, see what we're working with here. This is the worst. What if I ask A to B if I could use their jack?
As long as it's nothing like electric and you don't like, as long as you're not NASCAR, whatever.
Every piece.
Yeah. 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 Oh yeah. So far we're doing good, guys.
Yeah.
Not a new Rizz Show record. This is definitely not a new Rizz Show record. I do like how this jerk's just eating a salad. I'm hungry.
Would you like some?
No.
All right, we got a tire off. We got a tire off. We're doing good,
The
guys.
automotive world is going to be taken by storm, and that is because Bommarito Automotive Group is super excited. And we actually heard from one of the top guys there, Chuck Walsh, that they are so excited about the Bommarito 500 that's happening at Worldwide Technology Raceway, and you can actually get in on the action. All you have to do is go to Bommarito.com. You go to their website, and you can buy tickets to the Bommarito Experience Center. It's cool because they mentioned this while they were here as far as Bommarito folks go. It's not just the race that's happening, and this is happening on the 20th and the 21st, but they are also doing a huge giant party down at the racetrack, so make sure you check that out. Again, you can go to Bommarito.com and buy tickets right now, or you can start buying your brand new vehicle or your pre-owned vehicle right there. Thousands of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, SUVs, all available for you. You can buy cars for cash, and we are talking all makes, all models, and they come with warranties, which is great. 10-year, 200,000-mile new car nationwide warranty, and the certified pre-owns have warranties on all vehicles up to 100,000 miles. They've been doing this for 50 years. They really, truly want you to fall in love with the vehicle, and they're going to help put you behind the wheel right now. Don't forget about the race happening August 20th and 21st at Worldwide Technology Raceway. Get all the information about that and find your next vehicle at Bommarito.com.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music.
Hey, St. Louis, this is Rascal Flatts. Me and my gang always hang out with the Rizzuto Show.
I guess you saw something online yesterday, Tony. The question was asked, what's the worst Olympic sport to do naked?
Yep. It was so these are some like user submitted, like people kind of got together and said, hey, these are the worst Olympic sports to do, ... while completely naked.
All right, so put yourself in the position of the Olympian. What would be not a great sport to do while naked? Because back in ancient times, like the first Olympics over there in Greece, right, all the athletes were naked.
Everybody.
All the athletes were naked. For me, I think wrestling is out.
That didn't even make this list at all.
Me either. I didn't even think of that. I thought like pole vaulting.
I took it as not as like that. I took it as more of
danger.
Yes.
No, and I'm thinking,
trouble from a business.
I'm thinking also
my
danger
butt
for the
up in
dangle
air.
too.
Yeah, I was just thinking my butt up in the air.
Yeah, this changes for men and women too. You know, because a lot of the running ones, everything changes when you ain't got no support.
Yeah. A lot of stuff going on there.
Right?
Man, a lot of things can come in first.
I also think that beach volleyball. You see the way those guys lay out.
Yeah.
As far as they're diving for balls and that sand.
Maybe that would feel nice. I don't know.
So you exfoliate your stomach, I guess.
Hot sand. What do you think, Jeff? Terrible sport. I know we're talking summer games specifically.
You know what? My first thought was everything gets shown in slow motion, so anything moving. But the pole vault would be bad because you're up with your feet like this, and you know what I mean.
That was so.
Also,
when you say an event,
hammer throw, and
when you say an event that's on this list, I'll tell you what that person said. And this person said pole vault. One wrong move, and you're going to be very famous and probably dead.
Well, that goes. That's even with shorts on.
What about long jump or hurdles? Because if you
hurdles,
you don't get up high enough.
Hurdles was their first
hurdles,
one.
Yeah.
So I had two that I thought of that might not be thought of, depending on how you're built. But it would worry me personally if I had to do that pommel horse thing.
That was on their list,
right?
Gymnastics,
like any sort of.
Oh boy.
Oh, this one just said it says men's pommel horse. Yikes!
That's the one with the two handles on the thing, right?
Yeah.
And they're spinning around. Yeah, I don't know how you're built, but that would frighten me. And the other one would be what we've been talking about, the race walking. Like
That was my first thought.
Think of the flopping, man.
Yes, that was my very first one.
Because that's like a rhythmic, like bang, 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 bang.
Jeff kept saying the pictures, and that is probably the goofiest looking pictures of the whole Olympics.
That picture, that
still
person
shots
naked.
of someone doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, can you imagine?
What else do you think, Scott?
Well, yeah, I was pretty much was stuck on that, and then also I think another one would be BMX because the teenager.
Yeah.
And the rest.
How about like the platform diver? Because you're naked, and before you dive, you're just standing up there.
Yeah, that to some people would be all right.
Yep.
I guess.
BMX freestyle would be, pretty naked. Also, what about karate and judo?
Oh man.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot could go wrong there.
Yes, of course, but at least your opponent is taught not to hit there.
Accidents happen.
Sure, yeah, but I mean, it happens in a gi as well. What about anything with like a flying projectile, like handball, or you know what I mean? Like that's terrifying. Think about the goalie. Now you're a nude goalie. Get out of here.
Do you want me to give you some of that are on this list?
I'm also going to put baseball on there. I don't think baseball naked is going to work out well for anybody.
No.
Nope.
So here's what this list has to say. Number one on their list here says probably just best to cancel the Winter Olympics.
Yes, yeah.
It says that there are a few Winter Olympics in here, like pairs figure skating, two-man luge.
The two-man luge.
Ski jumping. It says it's cold and imagine it flapping in the wind.
Wow.
You and
my
your brother
goodness.
doing two-man luge.
It also says ice skating and speed skating, one crash and goodbye.
Yes, it's the brothers from Switzerland,
Yeah.
the two-man luge, naked two-man luge.
Then it also says this, curling, not for the reasons others have listed, including injury to your business and bending over and exposing everything to the world.
Oh, that's right.
But just because it would go from feeling like the Olympics to a shuffleboard tournament at a nudist resort very, very quickly.
Dude.
Okay, so there's that.
Imagine the ski long jump. You're like, here comes Franz. You'll notice he leans a bit right because of how he's built. He tends to soar a bit left.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the rest of their list.
Yeah, it's like a rudder.
The rest of their list is fencing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fencing.
boy.
Yeah,
That's frightening.
I like this one. This was a user submitted. It said, anything with a shooting event. It's probably going to be one of those kinks that I didn't know I had, and I'm not cool with that.
the shooting events would actually be the more safer ones.
It says here.
What about trampoline?
The trampoline's not on here. It does say it just says basketball. Imagine Vince Carter's dunk of death where he posterizes somebody. It would be 10 times more disrespectful if he's already naked. Anything involving horses. Are we serious?
Question. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
How did none of you horse guys think of that?
Oh, we got there.
Three more. This one, men's baton relay race. Just a baton handover waiting to go wrong.
Oh, yeah.
I got it.
No, you don't.
4x100. 100.
Those
This is one of my
pillows.
favorite.
Does it count?
This is the best.
That's on the baton.
Everybody on this post talking about men's giblets in the wind. But have you ever seen women's cannons when they be hustling? I think you're all underestimating how fast Olympians move. When in sports bras, they move as one. But they don't do that when you're naked. It wouldn't be sexy, I promise you that. And then finally, on this list of worst Olympic sports to do,
Let me see if we can pick it out.
while naked.
Is it a group thing?
No.
No, it's okay. So
Let me see what
individual,
else. I'm looking at the events here.
individual.
Not rugby.
Tony's losing it over
They're
there. so it
doing
must be
this
really
is for the
funny.
comedic aspect, but at the same time, I totally understand.
Weightlifting.
Oh, squatting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It is
it's a-
weightlifting, the
it's a
old clean and
particular
jerk.
move.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
When it was accompanied by a
And there's
when
the
it was
clean and there's the jerk.
when it was accompanied by a picture, I didn't even make the connection. Oh man.
Yeah. Aren't you guys happy for clothes?
Yeah.
Clothing is cool.
Clothing is all right, man.
Although, have you guys seen the sailing where it looks like they're humping the air?
Oh, yeah. I just saw that meme going around.
Yeah, it's
the guys,
something-
They're off the... hanging off, and they're just doing this.
You've never
that's
seen
the
that?
waves, right? Is that the waves?
No.
they
They're doing that to pump the boats. There's something with like the shifting of their weight. Because they're hanging off
Yeah.
like, I mean, it almost looks like they're rappelling down a boat.
Yeah,
you see what
are
I'm
they
saying?
connected to a rope?
Yeah, they got a
Yeah,
rope on
they're
them.
just-
But they
getting
do
after
this.
it.
They're humping, air humping.
Oh yeah, I mean, people saw that and made 1,000 gifs out of it. GIFs.
Huh.
But imagine doing that nude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of people saying the long jump. That would be
Yeah, that
Yeah,
would,
sand everywhere.
as
they
somebody
all
who
say.
has done the long jump before.
Long jump. Yeah.
Yeah, you would get sand in some odd places. All right, today is August the 10th. Back the day 200 years ago. Happy birthday, Missouri. 1821, Missouri became the 24th state. So there you have it. Happy birthday, Missouri. What are we doing today?
I got to work.
Me too.
Anything
You guys?
planned? Anything planned for the big 200?
I might eat a piece of cake.
far.
I could first got to find some cake somewhere. So
175 years ago, 1846, Congress chartered the Smithsonian Institute. It was named in honor of the English scientist Joseph Smithson, who donated $500,000 to make it possible. I heard this Joseph Smithson guy never even came to the States. Like the Smithsonian is named after a guy that never was in America.
He just wrote a check, and
just
that's
wrote a
it, huh?
check.
What a jerk.
44 years ago, 1977, postal employee David Berkowitz was arrested in Yonkers, New York, accused of being the son of Sam. Shot 6 people to death, wounded 7 others, because his dog told him to.
don't people still believe that he was not the one that did it? There's still
Is there
some
that
people out there that
I thought
think
he admitted to it.
Yeah, but then I think he came out and said that he may have been involved, but he's not 100% sure. Some people think that it wasn't his dog that was telling him to do it. It was a voice of a neighbor that was telling him to do it. And he was like manipulating his
I thought
psychosis.
it was Sam Carr's dog. I think that was the story.
Yeah,
I don't know.
there's some weird, obviously with all these serial killers, there's like weird conspiracy theories and connections.
37 years ago, 1984, the Red Hot Chili Peppers released their self-titled debut record. 36 years ago, 1985, Michael Jackson buys ATV Music for $47 million. ATV Music,
Beatles?
every Beatles song.
Man.
Every Beatles song Michael Jackson bought back in 1985. And Paul McCartney bought it back, didn't
I
he?
was going to say, he didn't still own it. He doesn't. His estate doesn't still own it, right?
The controversy is, so Paul McCartney and Michael Jackson, they did a song together. What was it called? Say, Say, Say?
You are correct.
And I think during the filming of the video or the recording of the song, Paul McCartney told Michael Jackson about the value of publishing rights or the value of buying songs. And then Michael Jackson just bought all the Beatles songs.
Thanks
Like
for your advice.
underneath Paul's...
Right off from underneath him?
Right out from underneath him.
In 2018, Paul got it all back.
13 years ago, 2008, Shaft composer Isaac Hayes died at the age of 65. Miss you, Chef. 7 years ago today, 2014, unrest breaks out in Ferguson. And 2 years ago, 2019, Jeffrey Epstein, found dead of an apparent suicide in his jail cell in New York while awaiting trial for sex trafficking charges. That was 2 years ago today. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crab on Celebrities.
And it's brought to you by Retroactive Smoke Shop, firing up fun in St. Louis for 25 years. RetroactiveSmokeShop.com. Bam Margera is going all in on his fight against his former buddies over there with the Jackass franchise. He says he was forced to sign an agreement that he claims amounted to psychological torture. He's suing Knoxville. He's suing Spike Jonze, Jeffrey Tremaine, along with Paramount Pictures, MTV, Dick House Entertainment, Gorilla Flicks, also Ronald McDonald for his firing. He says that everybody pressured him into, quote, signing a wellness agreement while he was in rehab in 2019 in order for him to be in the upcoming Jackass Forever movie. Bam claims he didn't have a chance to run it by an attorney. They made him sign it. He was subject to regular drug tests, alcohol tests, forced to take a cocktail of drugs that left him depressed and drained, and all that stuff, restricting his ability to even travel, work, and live his life. Eventually, they fired him for not abiding by the conditions in the agreement. He says he was fired for testing positive for Adderall, which is something he's been prescribed for like 10 years. He says his treatment was inhumane and discriminatory, and he likens it to Britney Spears' conservatorship case.
Well,
no word from anybody else. Yeah.
Interesting logic there. Now, I don't know what goes on in that whole world, but I think Jackass fans would be interested in seeing Bam Margera back with the crew, the whole crew back together for a Jackass movie.
And I think the crew would too. They constantly come out and just say, "We tried. He needs to get clean, then he can come back."
What was the rule?
Up until this
point. They just said like he couldn't drink on set, and he had to go through drug tests, and he had to do something else, and he flipped out on them and said no. And then they said, "Get out."
You know, watching this new Jackass movie, which I will watch and am pretty enthusiastic about watching, Bam Margera would be missed.
Yeah. If you watch the Val Kilmer documentary Val, or have been following his cancer recovery journey, or if you work with people that have watched it, you know the disease pretty much robbed him of his voice. But this is pretty weird and cool. A software company replicated his former voice using archived recordings, and it's pretty darn convincing. So this is not really him. It's archived recordings put through this software.
All right, here we go. Here's Val Kilmer.
I was struck by throat cancer. After getting treated, my voice as I knew it was taken away from me. People around me struggle to understand me when I'm talking.
You know, and that's from the documentary?
It is. It says here that Val's AI voice wasn't used in the documentary.
No, it was not, because in the documentary, it's the voice, and then they show his son in a voiceover room doing it, and the son sounds just like that.
Yeah, and it's good. It's wonderful. It's wonderful how they did that with his son.
But this is his.
But despite all that, I still feel I'm the exact same person. Still the same creative soul. The soul that dreams ideas and stories constantly. But now I can express myself again. I can bring these dreams to you.
Man, I really recommend. I recommend watching that. It was really good.
And the son you guys keep talking about, his name is Jack. He stepped in, as you said, he stepped in and did the narrating. So Quentin Tarantino has given his mom almost nothing since he got rich. Because do you guys know why? Do you guys know this story? Being fans. This is crazy.
Refresh my memory.
She once mocked him for trying to become a writer. So in a recent interview, he said she used to cuss him out for not doing well in school because he was spending his time writing screenplays instead. So she told him that when he was supposed to be doing schoolwork, he needed to ditch his, quote, little writing career, and she would use air quotes. And he says he never, ever forgot that. He says, at that moment, I vowed that if I ever became a success, she wouldn't see a penny from it. There will be no house. There will be no vacation.
Wow, and he's holding to it. Wow.
There will be no Elvis Cadillac for mommy, he goes on to say. You get nothing because you said that. He did help her out with an IRS problem at one time, but other than that, nothing. And when an interviewer said, you know, maybe her taunting you fueled your fire. Remember we talked recently about somebody that's fueling your fire, and he says there are consequences for your words as you deal with your children. Remember this. There are consequences for your sarcastic tone about what's meaningful to your children.
Or maybe it was a mother trying to protect her kid from going down a path of living in her basement for the rest of her life.
Either way, he not forgetting. James Gunn, where is he from again? I can't remember
St.
exactly.
Louis's own James Gunn.
He weighed in on the whole theater experience as opposed to streaming or both at the same time because, Suicide Squad, right?
Well, yeah, there are a lot of directors now that are kind of bitching that, all right, all the movies are on the big screen for a couple weeks and then they go right to streaming. Yeah. My movies are meant to be seen on the big screen.
Yes, and James Gunn, really, it doesn't matter to him. He says, quote, made to be first and foremost watched on a big screen, Suicide Squad is, but he doesn't care how you watch it, in theaters or small screens, and he's got a great point. He goes, I don't really care that much. Movies don't last because they're seen on a big screen. Movies last because they're seen on television. And then he has the example of the movie Jaws, a classic. Still a classic.
I never saw it in the theater.
James Gunn has only ever seen it on TV, and it's still a classic to him.
True.
Kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I never saw Caddyshack on the big screen.
Yeah.
Still a classic. Well, there are some movies that are you watch a Christopher Nolan movie. Those are great on the big screen.
Well, like he says at the beginning of the Suicide Squad, I'd rather you see it on the big screen, but at least see it. Right?
Yeah. And that would be a good big screen movie.
Yeah, that's what he was like.
The superhero movies are great on the big screen.
Yeah.
Trey and Matt from South Park. I keep talking about this, but there's layer after layer. They signed that new $900 million deal that includes keeping the show alive through 2027. The deal also includes more than a dozen movies. And you guys keep asking, what are the movies going to be about, right? One's going to be a horror film. One's going to be a musical. And one is going to be a deep fake movie.
Oh, man.
Here's something even more interesting than that they're going to do with some of that money. You guys remember, is it Tegrity Farms?
Oh, Tegrity Farms.
Yeah, you guys remember.
That's Randy's weed farm.
Tegrity Farms. I guess that's the pot company Randy started in season 22 of South Park. They have taken some of the cash, and they are starting an actual weed business.
Going down to Tegrity Farms, going to have myself a time. Friendly faces everywhere, humble folks without temptation. Going down to Tegrity Farms, going to leave my woes behind. Farm's gonna see if I can unwind.
I got some weed and I don't even know what's going on.
So come on down to Tegrity Farms and meet some friends.
Yep. So soon we can get us some Tegrity Farms pre-roll or something. I don't know what they're going to offer yet. Jon Stewart and Pete Davidson are hosting a comedy event called the New York City Still Rising After 20 Years, a comedy celebration. All the proceeds are going to the 9/11 charities. The event hits personally for both of them. Obviously, Pete lost his dad at 9/11, and John has been that guy that's just been stumping for the all the health care funding and all that sort of stuff.
Well, he does talks in front of Congress and really has done a lot for some of those first responders.
And it really sucks for this. The tickets go on sale tomorrow at 11 o'clock our time on Ticketmaster.com. Sucks they couldn't get any big names for this thing. John Mulaney, Jimmy Fallon, Wanda Sykes, Bill Burr, Dave Chappelle, and Amy Schumer. It'll take place Sunday, September the 12th at Madison Square Garden.
Wow.
And you will have to show proof of vaccination.
Well, and by the way, speaking of Pete Davidson, I recommend that King of Staten Island movie if nobody's seen that. I think it's on your
really
streaming.
Yeah, it's really good.
Streaming platforms. It is a very good movie.
Things are happening for him right now. He's doing a movie right now with Kaylee Cuoco. He's filming with her. So good for those guys.
He's in Suicide Squad?
I meant to tell you guys this beforehand. I apologize to throw this out there live without a net, but the 19th and final season of Ellen is coming September the 13th. Yeah, no.
Here's the final season trailer.
2 decades of television. Hundreds of scares. 4,000 guests.
Come on.
Almost $500 million given away.
Oh my God!
Countless lives changed.
We want to give each one of you a solid gift.
And one thankful host.
You've changed my life.
Ellen's farewell season starts September 13th.
There it is. Very dramatic.
Yes.
Oh, that was real.
Yeah.
I was waiting for something to,
like her beating up an intern.
Yeah.
I was like, you were going to play like 3 seconds of it and then be done.
No, I wanted to hear it out.
Here's one you're going to want to hear. Someone took the vocals from Van Halen's Jump and put it into the music of Hank Williams' Your Cheatin' Heart, and it works pretty good.
Here it is, a little mashup.
I get up and nothing gets me down.
Sing along.
Yes. You got it tough. I seen the toughest around. And I know to what's real.
I like this.
This is awesome.
I can't you see me standing here? I got my back against the wrecking machine. I ain't the worst that you've seen. Can't you see what I mean? Ow, might as well jump, jump. Might as well jump.
And you know what's crazy is somebody heard both those songs and said to themselves, you know what, I bet you those would work together.
Yeah, I don't have that skill.
I don't either.
It's incredible.
Gene Simmons confirmed that, yes, Kiss is going to do another Las Vegas residency. That's going to be happening in December. Shockingly, he made this announcement while he was in New York City selling stuff. Who would have thought? He was previewing his collection of paintings and sketches, which he has dubbed artworks. He says, my favorite band who wears more makeup and higher heels than you ever wore are going to be in Las Vegas. And again, that starts in December the 27th. Also, Adele is going to be doing her own residency in Vegas. And Scott said, yeah, but she lives in Los Angeles.
Yep.
She has a private jet. She's going to go back and forth.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Good for her.
Solves that.
Yeah.
Celebrating a birthday today, billionaire Kylie Jenner is 24. Comedian Drew Lynch, who we've had on the show a bunch of times, he is 30. Mama June Shannon from Honey Boo Boo. How old is Mama June?
I would say Mama June is 47.
She's 42.
Oh, my God. Really?
Yeah, she's 42. Actor Justin Theroux, actor, writer, was married to Jennifer Aniston. He played Chief of Police Kevin Garvey on HBO's The Leftovers. He also wrote Tropic Thunder with Ben Stiller.
Oh,
He
really?
was the DJ in Zoolander. Justin Theroux is 50. Michael Bivins from Bell, Biv DeVoe, is 53. Boxer Riddick Bowe. He was the world heavyweight champion when he beat Evander Holyfield back in 1992. Then he got fat. He joined the Marines, got kicked out of the Marines, and kidnapped his estranged wife and kids. Happy birthday, Riddick Bowe. He's 54 today. Antonio Banderas is 61 today. Rosanna Arquette. She inspired two of the most classic jams of the 80s. Toto named their mega hit Rosanna after her because she had dated briefly the keyboard player, Steve Porcaro. Supposedly the song is not about her, but it's named after her. Yeah, inspiration for the title. And she also briefly dated Peter Gabriel, which inspired him to write In Your Eyes.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. The song that's playing as John Cusack holds
Love
the
that song.
boombox. Over. So thank you, Jeff. Rosanna Arquette is 62 today. Lead singer of Jethro Tull, Ian Anderson, is 74. And singer Ronnie Spector is 78 today. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Chastity Lynn. Today's birthday girl has been in 469 fine films, including Anal Boot Camp, Batgirl v Supergirl, Corrupt Schoolgirls 1, Hitchhiking Lesbians 1, Manaconda 6, White Bitch Sandwich 3, and who could forget a role in 2012's How to Train a Delinquent Teen 2. Chastity Lynn is 34 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those were your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, after the break, we got some of your emails. And who sent over those dad jokes?
I don't know.
Did somebody send over a bunch of dad jokes?
Yeah, I was a listener. I know that.
You want to tell some dad jokes? See if you can make me laugh?
Sure.
Because I hate dad jokes.
Love it.
Hate them. Hate them.
Well, we're about to turn you around.
All right. Well, you guys go back and forth.
Got it.
8:42. Tuesday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Attention, dum-dums.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, no major issues to report. Your Point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun. Could see some rain in the forecast, mid-90s for the high. Tonight, clouds and some storms possible, just under 80 for the low. Right now, it is 84 at the Point studio. Your Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto. Oh, boy, I'm not looking forward to this.
4 shots and...
This is not good.
All right, so the pants are tight.
Hey, whoa.
He's cocking it.
Do I have to...
Chambered.
Do I have to count every time?
Yeah.
Okay, I just was making sure.
All right, ready?
Oh, God.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, 1, Jesus, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, left cheek. 1, 2. Oh, they both hurt. 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a bitch. That was crack. 1, 2,
I hate to say I'm getting good at this, but I think I'm getting good at this.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, that's the worst it's felt.
He is really getting good at it.
Oh, dude, that's the worst ever.
Jeff's an expert marksman.
With an
Jeff, you found your
super,
thing, man.
super good news from our friends at Four Brothers Mead. Not such great news for you, but this, man, King Scott's mead, it is selling. It is flying off the shelf, so you need to get in on it while you can. 500 bottles, the delicious concoction that is called King Scott's Viking Thunder Punch, available. Got to be 21 or older, obviously. So here's the thing.
Oh, it's so good, by the way, that Viking Thunder Punch is well done, Scott. I watched a video of you yesterday at the meadery, bottling some of that stuff. And did you watch the video, Jeff?
No, not yet. Huh? I don't like watching stuff with Scott in it, but I will.
So he's in full Viking costume, and you got the first bottle, right? The first bottle on. You're going to put the first label on. And did you put the label on wrong?
It was, I was not doing a good job. They've never had a mistake with their labels in the company's history, and I was the first one to mess it up.
You're here to change things.
Yeah.
It wasn't addressed in the video, but I saw, you put that label on wrong.
Is it there somewhere? Is it displayed somewhere since you did it wrong?
There's 4 or 5 of them that they're going to have a special opportunity to get that are all mess-ups that I did.
Well, on Saturday, we're going to be there, August the 28th, the Rizz Show for the Viking Thunder Punch release party at Four Brothers Mead in Festus, brought to you by the Festus Tourism Commission. The full show on site that afternoon. Everybody who does this pre-order can pick up your signed bottle of the Viking Thunder Punch that afternoon. All this information can be found at fourbrothersmead.com. All right, we're here at the Burton house in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, he's almost 77. He's cutting the sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
That's the record?
That's the world record.
You gotta be kidding.
All right, Rizz Olympics event number 2. It's the long jump. The whole goal here is to just get through without getting hurt. Honestly, Patrico's here, Moon's here, King Scott is...
Got it! In his natural habitat. Yeah!
Doing his thing. So how are we going to work this? Who's the judge?
So Moon is going to mark foot faults to make sure that you are 100% legal on the takeoff.
Okay.
King Scott is in the sand. He will be the judge as far as where you land, but we do have an official judge on standby on the outside who will help us out.
And we do have a measuring tape?
We have a measuring tape. We've got everything. I will be the official. I will start you off.
Okay.
Scott also doubles as a backstop to hold you and hug you afterward.
Yeah, that's the world record.
Where Scott is sitting is the world record.
That's like the actual, what is the actual world record? Like 29?
29 and the 4th or something?
Yeah. I'm going to be lucky to get into the sand, I'll be honest with you. So, here we go. Rizz Olympics event number 2.
Judges, ready?
Oh, nice! That was amazing. That was really good.
Where's the measuring tape? Right there, that footprint right there.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
We're 9 feet 7 inches.
Nice!
New Rizz Show record.
I think I did it right. That's a new Rizz Show record for sure, and I think I can go a little bit longer. So I got this number. Come on, man.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. He's got this. Judges, ready?
Amazing. Even further.
Ooh, that doesn't look as good. It's not looking as good, guys.
Well,
Technically,
this is when he stood up, so that doesn't count, right?
it's technically where he last had his heel, so that would have to.
Even when he stands up.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why they always roll forward.
8 feet, 8 inches.
8'8".
All right.
We've gone down 8'8".
Not a new Rizz Show record.
I mean, come on, man. I don't know how to roll the other way. Come on, man.
Yeah, hey, don't get in the face of the judges. Hey, calm down.
Come on.
Stand judge, ready? Line judge, ready?
Ready!
Ah, bummer.
That was pretty good.
That was a really good one.
Good.
Nope,
Gotta go
it's
by,
over there
hey,
too.
you gotta go by ass print.
Right there.
It's gotta be ass print. That's ass, and you gotta go ass.
10 feet, 10 inches.
New Rizz Show record.
Would he have made it into the sand?
If he would have gone from
The sand, he would have made it
from
like
where
here?
he's supposed to go, he would have made it here.
That would have broke the
You hear that? That's where you would have landed.
Hey, get my 10 bucks back if I beat you in jeans? No. One try.
Double or nothing.
All right.
All right, here we go. Ready?
This makes me so nervous.
So August is my birth month, and it's also the birth month of Patricia's. Happy birthday, Patricia's. Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet. So to celebrate Patricia's birthday, when you shop at Patricia's and you're at checkout, just yell, "Happy birthday, Patricia," and you get a free gift. That's right. They're giving out gifts for their birthday. And you know anything from Patricia's will make a great gift. Sexy lingerie, stiletto heels, men's and women's adult toys, male enhancers, the biggest collection of adult DVDs in the area, of course. It's all good at Patricia's. Talk to one of the employees there. Speak to the professional staff. They'll find you the right product, whatever you're looking for. You want just the right lube or toy or remote toy. They got a lot of stuff in stock. It's about fun. It's about fantasy. It's about having a good time there. 3 locations: St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, and naughty is nice.
Go.
Let's do this.
We're gonna do
Let's
this.
do it. All right.
I have to poop so bad.
Open
right now.
up the wrapper.
That's a big chip, man. This is God, it's huge.
salsa.
Are you sure we gotta do this?
What does it smell like?
Look.
It smells. You want to smell it? It smells
Yeah, yeah.
pretty. I mean, it's got a.
Oh my gosh! I smelled it with my eyes.
All right. It smells hot.
Oh, mine broke! Mine's broken.
Don't count. Look how big this chip
Hey, yo,
is.
what's up?
It's
This is
not-
Marlon
it's a
Wayans,
giant
and you're
burrito.
listening to the
No,
Rizzuto
it's
Show
a
on
giant
105.7 The
triangle.
Point. Happy birthday, Rizz. You old fool.
I didn't.
Tomorrow, join me down at Ballpark Village. I'll be out there supporting Kid Smart's 2021 Push for Pencils. So I'll be out there tomorrow from 5 to 7 at the Together Credit Union Plaza at Ballpark Village. So this whole month of August, you could donate school supplies or make a cash donation to support Kid Smart. You could donate at any St. Louis Together Credit Union location or online at pushforpencils.org/PointFest. Look for the QR code at the donation bin and enter to win 4 pit tickets to Point Fest. And Kid Smart's mission is to empower children in need. Free essential tools for learning for these kids. Each year, 90,000 St. Louis area kids cannot afford basic school supplies. Kid Smart's impact is paramount to improving kids' access to quality education. So tomorrow I'll be down at the Ballpark Village Together Credit Union Plaza, 5 to 7. And by the way, the Buck family, as in Joe Buck, big supporters of Kid Smart. for 20 years. Not only has Joe Buck chosen Kid Smart as his charity to receive the Jeopardy winnings match this week, the Buck family will be on Celebrity Family Feud on September 12th and has chosen Kid Smart to get those winnings as well.
Wow, that's awesome.
That's great.
So the Buck family, big supporters of Kid Smart. So all the details at 1057thepoint.com. All right, let's get some of your emails. Ratio at 1057thepoint.com.
All right. Hey, guys, I have a question. I was at the gas station the other day buying a six-pack of bottled beer. It was around 5 p.m., so the place was packed. I was second in line with like 5 people behind me. When it was my turn to step up to the counter, the bottom of the six-pack carrier opened up, and all 6 beers shattered at my feet.
Oh, that always happens with the expensive stuff, too. The last time that happened to me, I bought like one of those 4-packs of beer, but it was like, $6 a bottle or something crazy. It was some imported fancy beer, and the bottom fell out.
I
and I was
trust the handle, man.
You
You
gotta
got
be
to carry
kidding me.
from the bottom.
Yeah.
You always carry from the bottom?
Most of the time, yeah. If I'm carrying a distance or
I think it's rare that I do. I'll check the bottom, and if it feels a little flimsy or silly.
moist.
Yeah, well, if that's the case, I put it back on the shelf.
Take no chances. Unless you're holding multiple six-packs. I don't know.
So what would you do in this particular situation, though?
And he's in line.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what he
it was
did.
in line. It was before he paid.
Yeah, he had like 5 people behind him at first, and when he got up to the counter, that's when it happened. He says, I didn't really know what to do, so I walked up to the counter with the empty six-pack carrier and told him to ring it up.
Oh, he paid for it?
And I'll go back and grab a new one. Not sure if that was the right thing to do or not. I didn't know what else to possibly do.
I would say, my bad, and then slink out and never go back there again.
Yeah, see, I think he did the right. I think that's what you do. That's what you offer.
Yeah.
In hopes, and usually it would happen. The employees would say, we'll figure it out. We'll say it broke in shipping or something like that, and go get another one.
What I would do is I would pretend to slip on the contents and then hurt my neck, and then come back in a week later with a lawyer and a neck brace.
Yep.
I think
is that the right thing to do?
Yeah, that's perfect.
yeah.
This is my lawyer from the slip and fall attorneys.
I think the emailer did the right thing.
Yeah,
you offer that, and maybe you get lucky.
You offer that, okay, but it's not my fault the bottom broke out.
Yeah, but I mean, whose fault is it? It's an accident. But somebody has to pay for an accident.
It could be a stocking issue. Could be, that six-pack's been in that fridge and it got all moist and the packaging got
But like you said, take no chances. Like you said, this isn't this person's fault, but someone has to
I didn't see a sign that says, please hold 6-packs from underneath.
Ooh, you go to Dairy Queen and you order ice cream and you're getting it to go. You take it back home. You put it in the bag. You sit it on the seat next to you. The condensation from the cups cause a little bit of moisture on the bottom of the bag. You go to carry that ice cream inside. The bottom of the bag opens up. They hit the ground. They fall everywhere. That's on you, not on Dairy Queen.
Yeah, I've already left the store. At this point, it's mine. I bought it. Like, whatever happens after I bought it, it's mine, and I've left the store.
But who's also to say that
you're responsible
this guy,
for it
when he grabbed it, he wasn't holding it a weird way and made it fall.
Right, you're responsible for it, but as soon as you touch it, right? I mean, you have to draw a line. So it's as soon as you touch it.
If it goes in, you touch it, it's no backsies at a store? I
No, if you are in line ready to buy it, and this is going to be your purchase, and you are going to walk out of the store with this, I mean, I understand. I agree with what this guy is saying. Like,
yeah, it sucks. It's an accident. It's not your fault. This isn't about fault. It's just about responsibility.
Yeah, I would do what this guy did. This is exactly what I would have done.
Do I pay? Do I pay for that?
Yeah, right.
We're good,
Should I grab another one?
Good.
And, yeah.
Should I grab another?
And
Okay, I'll
that's
see
fine.
myself out.
Exactly. And asking is okay, I think.
I would have gone back and grabbed another. So I was going to get a 12-pack.
So what happened? Did they have to pay for it?
Shh, it doesn't say. That's
I
the thing.
want to know.
That's the frustrating thing. Because he said, I'll go back and get a new one. So I'm assuming he went back up and paid. That's
you mean paid for 2?
Yeah, for the second one, yeah.
You've never been standing in line and just holding a bottle of something and then just Butterfingers just dropped it?
Not yet.
No.
Oh, I've done that.
I've done it in my driveway with a bottle of gin.
I did it with a bottle of vodka when I was trying to. We were having a party, and I had like 3 bottles, and I had something else in my other hand. I tucked them, and I started walking, and all of a sudden I heard, whoosh, and I turned around and went, nobody's getting raspberry vodka tonight.
This was a long time ago. I was just holding a bottle of something. It could have been a bottle of Snapple for all I know, and just dropped it, just for no reason. It didn't slip. It didn't. I wasn't taking it from one hand to the other. Just dropped it.
I'm visualizing it. What flavor of Snapple?
Raspberry.
Okay, I was thinking something dark. I didn't know where to go.
It was a raspberry
exactly.
Snapple.
Okay.
This is in line.
Yeah.
You drive it in line.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd drive it in the parking lot.
It happens. Next.
This is when people email over amendments to real or fake punishments or real or fake punishments. Normally, it's like we've already done it, or that's impossible, or that's dumb.
We're not murdering anybody.
Yeah.
Or it's
This
against
one.
All right, the loser of the next real or fake competition gets murdered.
This one is so fantastic. An amendment of sorts to the Rizz Show road trip punishment. I would call it the Rizzuto 500, where the loser would have to drive 500 miles without leaving St. Louis City or county.
You just do the 270 loop.
Yeah.
Could you imagine just...
Oh, my God, that is amazing.
That's nightmarish. That is truly nightmarish. And I love our town, guys. But come
So
on.
that would be my lady lives in Peevely, and I think I think it ends up being like 42 miles or something, and that's like a 45-minute drive. So if I were to go there and back and there and back, I mean that. I'm thinking about it, and I want to throw up. Like that sucks.
Because you hate her so much?
No, stop it.
How long is that 270 loop? Because it goes into Illinois, right?
Yeah. It turns into 255
Right.
and circles back
Circles
up
back around.
and then turns back into 270. It's a full closed loop, is it not?
Yeah, but we couldn't do that, though, right? Because you'd be leaving
I would say
Louis
St.
County.
Louis Metro.
Okay, all right. So as long as that's part of that would be part
I
of
would
the
say
route.
St. Louis Metro. I think that'd be okay. Like going to St. Charles County.
Would be okay. Don't say it'd be okay.
I was given, and I think
That's
you
a
were
great punishment.
I was
It
given.
really
I think
is.
you were given a great punishment this past weekend too, from the same guy. We both talked to him, and I think it's one of the better ones that we've ever had.
Which is what? Oh, yeah. Okay.
We got to save that one for sometime down the road. Do you want me to say it now?
I say you do.
I say you do.
So let's say I would lose, Jeff.
I mean, he
Yeah.
brought it
Okay.
up. We can't keep the audience in the dark.
So I would lose, real or fake.
Yeah.
I wear a size 2X T-shirt. I would have to wear a size large for a month.
Oh man.
Everybody has to go down 2 sizes.
What do we call that? The Simon
sizes.
Cowell?
The incredible growing man.
Medium.
Schmedium. It's a schmedium punishment.
That's good.
You have for a month to all work functions. You need to wear a shirt 2 sizes too small.
Yep.
I like that.
That's funny.
I love it, man.
So I wear a large. I have to wear a small.
Oh man.
Everybody would check out your belly button.
What would you, Moon? You'd be youth medium.
No, I wear a large, you punk. So from what I understand of this 270, 255, whatever, Missouri, Illinois loop, 35.6 miles on Missouri side, 15 miles. So about 51 miles total on the circle.
So 10 laps.
I mean, we could just make it that. Like, you just have to do that loop.
10 laps. Wow.
Or would it be worse to where you don't have a route, therefore you have to just keep finding
You could
places to
figure
go?
out. You could do whatever you want. If it were me, I would do that loop.
That
Oh,
would
right,
feel
that'd be much
so
easier, yeah.
long. Can you imagine you finish it once and you go, oh no, that's a tenth of it? A tenth.
Although 10 laps of the 255, 270 loop, it doesn't seem like that much.
Depending on the time of day, it could
That's a
really be
long-
I mean, that would
bad.
run you, and that would run you all day.
Yeah, think of traffic.
Yeah, that's an overdrive if you're a
Traffic.
bus or a truck driver.
Yeah, traffic.
So
gas.
51 miles,
You're getting paid
you
twice.
figure about an hour each. Right? Hour less. So you get 65, 70 miles an hour. Man, that's a good punishment, though. Write that down.
That
And
is
that's the full loop that goes as far east as Troy, Illinois, and as far west as or south as Melville.
Somebody says here, it's called the Rizz Show 500. You have to drive 50 miles on 64, 44, 55, 70, and 170.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's a good one. Thank you for that
Yep,
suggestion.
thank you. Write that down. Next.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hey.
And Jeff. Love the show, but how dare you guys not acknowledge the funniest joke in a month from Rizz today, meaning yesterday, when he guessed the bushwhackers' names as Rod and Todd.
I mean, I'm not saying.
Well, who gets that reference?
Not fun.
Not
I don't.
me
Moonwood.
at all.
I would.
That's Flanders kids. Rod and Todd Flanders.
Didn't hit me.
Yep.
I mean, I didn't think it was that funny, but thank you for the acknowledgement.
No,
Yeah,
no,
it
it
says
wasn't that funny. He just said it was the funniest that you've said. In
Yeah, he
months.
didn't say it was funny. He said it's the best thing you've done in a month. That's
Yeah.
what he said.
Oh, man. Oh, boy, if that's
Oh, my
That's
gosh, this
good.
is your agent,
if
too.
that's the high water line.
This is your
sucks.
agent.
It says,
Ross?
it says once again, Rizz showing why his name is on the wall.
Ah, Thank you, Ross.
Thoughts and prayers for Tony and Jeff as well. So thank you, dude.
One more, Jeff.
I have a disgusting bathroom story. But first, this email. No, I have a disgusting bathroom story from when I worked in a local restaurant for a couple of years.
Oh yeah, so we were talking about cleaning bathrooms and.
Yeah. We had an older couple in the restaurant, probably in their 60s. The man was belligerently drunk, that's saying you're drunk, and falling on the floor. So we kindly asked them to leave and had to get the guy outside. The lady he was with was stone cold sober, and she asked, can I just use the restroom real quick before I leave? Being nice, we kindly obliged. This lady went into the bathroom and took a huge dump in our trash can.
Oh my goodness.
Did you think it was going there?
No.
Because I thought it was like, hey, okay, I'm going to take my drunk husband with me, but can I just pee real quick? And then she went in there and destroyed the trash can. Wow. Nobody knew until after they left. The kicker to this story was we were watching them outside, obviously. The guy stumbles, remember, he couldn't stand up, gets behind the wheel of the car. The sober lady gets in the passenger seat. That's when they had to go out and say, look, if you drive away, I'm calling the cops. And the kicker is they wound up coming back to the restaurant at another time, got fall down drunk again, and now
oh my God! So the sober woman took a dump in the trash can.
Yeah, and she was like, "I got you, honey. I'll take care of this."
Wow.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Can I go potty?
Classy.
Can I just go potty real quick?
That's my wrestler's name, by the way.
Boom.
There's Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'm Stone Cold Sober.
Stone Cold Sober.
All right. Well, thank you for your emails. All right, Jeff, Tony. Dad jokes. I need you to pick your favorite two each.
Two? That's all we get?
He gave me 3 pages.
I got like 3 pages.
Pick your favorite. Okay, fine. Pick your favorite 3 each.
And this came over from Team Rizz member Cameron.
All right, thank you, Cameron.
You want to go first? You want me to?
I want to see who's going to make me laugh.
I'm going to just keep reading them until he tells us to stop.
All right, go.
All right. A friend and I are buying glasses this morning. After that, we'll see.
Nope.
Told my wife to embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug.
Nope.
I just read that the perfect marriage, you should always treat her like you did on the first date. So we went out to dinner and I dropped her off at her parents' house.
I'm trying.
Come on, that's good.
You know what's the most common cause of dry skin? Towels.
All right, keep going.
Did you know Yoda had a last name? It was Lehi-hoo. Yoda Lehi-hoo.
I can drop down.
You know what the wind's favorite color is? Blue.
If a drummer comes out of retirement, it's called, will there be repercussions? There it is. Do the
That's
McDonald's
a good one.
Do the
That's
McDonald's
a good one. All right, keep going. Come
The
on.
McDonald's one?
Yeah.
I went to McDonald's today and ate a kid's meal. It was good, but his mom was furious.
Breaking news, man gets hit by rental car. He said it hurts.
Oh.
A lion would never play golf, but a tiger would.
I accidentally drank a bottle of invisible ink. Now I'm still at urgent care waiting to be seen.
When I found out my toaster wasn't waterproof, I was shocked.
Wow.
What do you call a drummer's twin daughters? Hannah 1, Hannah 2.
Okay.
Is that it?
Now keep going.
All right.
Couple more.
I grilled a chicken for 2 hours. Still wouldn't tell me why it crossed the road.
My friend Jack claims he can communicate with vegetables. I guess Jack and the beans talk.
Oh,
Not bad.
man, that's not a good
More clever than funny.
Rizz, did you hear that Willie Nelson got hit by a car? He was playing On the Road Again.
Nice. He's playing on the road again.
Yeah.
Jeff, come on. We gotta get out of this segment
Here
with
we
a
go.
good
You
one.
ready to hit the button? Because this is when we're going out. How do you spot a blind man at a nude beach?
How?
It's not hard.
Oh, come on. That's from Clean Slate.
Oh, that's good.
Hey, that's a good one.
Hey, can I
That's
do
one
one
of
more?
Dana Carvey's greatest roles.
One more. Did you know that I have 2 half-sisters? My parents were terrible magicians.
You know why it's so hard to eat a clock? It's just time-consuming.
Okay, now we're done.
Nice.
That's it.
Sure.
Yeah, on that one, you want to end it on that one?
Snails are very slow with their shells on. Without them, they're just a little sluggish.
I don't like that one either.
No?
We're gonna let the blind guy at the nude beach. Come on, man.
I can tell when someone's lying just by looking at them. I could also tell when they're standing.
You like that?
Yeah, no, I got that one.
I got over my addiction to chocolate marshmallows and nuts. I won't lie. It was a rocky road.
Okay, that's good. That's good. We're good. 9:08. Headline Goo next. Let's keep the laughs going.
Yeah.
Headline Goo after the break, 9:08. Tuesday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You have your entire life to be an idiot. So why not take today off?
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. As of right now, no major issues to report. It looks like things are okay. Your point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun. Could see some rain in the forecast, mid-90s for the high. Tonight, cloudy, some storms possible, just under 80 for the low. Right now, it's already 88 degrees at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rizz Farms. So the plan is going to release a bunch of videos to kind of show you around the farm that I've been talking about so much, tell you guys what we're doing out here, and I don't know, you guys are going to go through the journey with me as I become, yes, a farmer. So let's go. We'll start the tour right now. I'm opening the gate. So there are a lot of buildings on this property, and right now we're kind of in the middle of it all. This is where most of the buildings are, on the barns and the old house, and a lot of this stuff is coming down. It's a work in progress, and it's going to take a little while, but eventually I'll be able to actually sleep here. But right now I want to show you one of the big fields on the property, and man, possibilities are endless. Come on.
So add a little excitement to your sports watching experience by betting on all of the action on FanDuel Sportsbook. There's a reason why FanDuel is America's #1 sportsbook. They've got all the odds on all the biggest sports, and they make it simple to place your bets. It's the place to go for exciting bet types like same-game parlays and even $5 Dinger Tuesdays. And they believe that beating the spread is tough enough, so unlike the other sportsbooks, in as little as 24 hours, you could be getting your money, which is great. FanDuel giving you $100 in free bets when you sign up. No deposit required. FanDuel also going to make your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. You lose, you get that back at site credit. So just head on over to FanDuel's new sportsbook and racetrack in Collinsville right there called Fairmount Park. While you are there, bet, watch, win on live horse races and sports from all over the world. Sign up right now, then bet on FanDuel Sportsbook easily on your phone from the comfort of your home. So just head on over to FanDuel Sportsbook and horse racing right now and get in on the action. You got to be over 21 and present in Illinois. Site credit now withdrawable and expires 7 days after receipt. $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any of your winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to this.
4 shots and
This is not good.
all right, so the pants are tight.
Hey, whoa.
He's cocking it.
Do I have to
Chambered.
Do I have to count every time?
Yeah.
Okay, I just was making sure.
All right, ready?
Oh God.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, 1, Jesus, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, left cheek. 1, 2. Oh, they both hurt. 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a bitch. That was crack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a monkey.
Was that 3? That was 4? All right.
That were in the same pile, left cheek twice. God bless America. Oh, crap.
I hate to say I'm getting good at this, but
Oh,
I think I'm getting good
man,
at this.
dude, I'm telling you, that's the worst it's felt.
He is really getting good at it.
Oh, dude, that's the worst ever.
Jeff's an expert marksman.
With an
Jeff, you
airsoft
found your
rifle.
thing, man.
I did. I think
that's
I finally
the
found my
best.
calling.
All right, give
It's
him a hash mark.
It's my special purpose.
Wow,
There
look
you
at
go.
that.
Patrico's got
4 marks.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Don't forget to make your picks, 1057thepoint.com/picks. The Rizz Show Pick'em Challenge.
Dude, if you watch the Rizz Show ass cam here, it's just him doing like a rocking ship, just back and forth, a rocking chair. He's he grabs it and then he lurches forward and then
Well, here comes the fourth one.
he just keeps.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God, my fly's down. I just noticed
Oh,
on the
your
camera.
fly's down, too.
You saw it on the
My
camera.
fly's down. Thanks, ass cam.
Is there anything Ass Cam can't do?
Do
God, I'm so
you want to
upset.
fire one and then you fire one? You haven't fired one, right?
It's I don't trust myself to fire it.
Oh.
So you guys-
Would you like to fire on you, sir?
I don't care. Could be both of you.
You want to do one?
I'm just afraid that I'm going to aim too high and then hit it in the back.
Don't
and all
hit
of a
me in the
sudden it's
target.
over.
Now,
Too
I'm
high?
going to go over there.
You
Here,
go
all right,
first.
here's how this is going to work.
You have to count to 5.
I'm gonna count to. You shoot me once, and then I count to 5, and then you shoot me again.
It's the anticipation of the count to 5, which is hilarious.
We'll transfer the gun in the meantime.
Here, you want to turn that mic on and put it over there, or is that
Yeah,
still
let's
on
see if
fire?
that-
Oh, you want me to turn 5's mic on?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if it's
The Sixers mic.
All
it's
right.
still on fire.
Well, at least they're on it, so that'll work.
All right. Damn it, this is gonna suck. Damn it. Man.
Let me make sure.
Stop laughing.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to? You laughed when I got shot.
And I will laugh when you get shot again.
Yeah, okay, then I'm going to laugh right now.
Hang on. Let me cock it.
Would you like the chair to bend over on the chair?
No, I'll go like this.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy, that sounded so loud.
Oh, my God, it's going to hurt so much.
Tell me when you're ready.
Here we go.
Ready? 3.
Wait.
Stop shuffling.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, but we can hit you.
Make sure, don't get it in the crack, okay? 'Cause you hit me-
Stay away from the crack.
And don't hit my back.
No crack, no back, okay?
All right, so as soon as you shoot me, I'm going to... Oh,
You got to go 1, 2.
it's going to be
3.
pain, though.
Right, that's the point of you counting in pain. Here we go, Jeff, whenever you're ready.
3, 2, 1.
Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go! Ah! I mean, oh my God, millimeters away! Oh God!
Oh my God! It's the funniest thing on the planet! Oh my God!
Oh man, that stings! Damn!
That first one, I think, was the hardest shot that we've ever had.
It went. Woof up.
It went click flap. I mean,
It does not feel great, guys.
Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here to teach you how to listen to 105.7 The Point using the Alexa skill. It's really actually quite easy. So easy, in fact, that I'm going to have my dad do it.
Hey, Echo.
No. That's
no.
yours is the Echo.
Oh.
This is Alexa, so you got to say.
She doesn't like me.
Just say it. We even wrote it down for you. Just look
Okay.
at that and say it and make it do
Okay,
it.
say download.
No, do the second thing, not the first thing.
Alexa, open 105.7 The Point.
105.7.
Hey!
Whoa! If I can do it.
It's as simple as that. If you hear the sounder, that means that you are now listening to The Point via the Alexa skill. It's super easy. To enable 105.7 The Point on your Alexa, open your Alexa app and select Skills and Games. Search for 105.7 The Point. Then click Enable to Use, and you are ready to go. You did good, man. I appreciate it. You did good.
Did you have to hit me?
So make sure you download the Point Alexa skill.
I'm going to tell you about
and listen to
Amcar
105.7
Ranger
The
Termite
Point
Pest
right up.
Solutions. I've been a proud client of theirs for a long, long time, whether it be termites or mosquitoes or ticks or even moles in the backyard. They're my go-to.
How about moles in the front yard, the backyard, and both your side yards?
Oh, that's you?
Amco is there. If not right now, they're on their way. I finally decided I'm tired of the moles living rent-free in my yards, and I got a hold of them, and they're there today, or they're coming today.
Do you feel like you're Bill Murray from Caddyshack, just trying to figure out what to do?
The amount
by any means necessary.
I mean, all the different. Oh, let's go to Google and see how I can get rid of these. No. You go to Google and type in Amco. Is what you do.
Call Amco Ranger in, the pros. As I said, listen, if you got bugs inside the house, you could roll up a magazine and start running after them, or go to some big box store and buy some harsh chemicals. You don't know what the hell you're putting in your house.
I told them I was trying so many things, and I live right next to a bunch of woods, and they went, oh, yeah, we'll be right there.
Amco Ranger, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. You'll always get the best price. They guarantee that. Trusted, local, family-owned since 1965. A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau. All the employees are well-trained. They're licensed. They're background checked. And ask about their new bundles that combine the most popular services into one plan with incredible discounts. Amco Ranger Termite Pest Solutions, 636-441-BUGS, 636-441-BUGS, online at amcoranger.com, protecting what matters since 1965.
Will you ever do Razor Blade ever live again?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hell yeah. Hold
That's
on. Wait, let me see about, hold on. Breathe about, I don't know how to play it. with a razor blade cut me. It's A, right? In the day-by-day collision.
Hello, this
called the
is
art of
Emo
growing
Phillips,
up.
and
There's
you're
an
listening
innocence
to the
we look for in
Rizzuto
the
Show.
stars.
So don't touch that dial, because it reminds me of my grandmother's left nipple. Happy birthday, Rizz.
So we are running out of time. So tomorrow we'll do the real or fake picks. Make sure, because Jeff's out tomorrow, so make sure you get one of us your picks.
Okay.
For tomorrow.
Got it.
Make sure you give them to a trustworthy person.
Well, I hope to meet somebody new soon. I'm joking.
Give them to Scott.
Oh, that's good.
All right.
I wouldn't do that. No way.
That's true. Yeah.
He's in last place.
He is in the basement.
He is the most trustworthy.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Scott.
Yep.
That's a poor move.
You think he's going to cheat? So you're calling Scott a cheater?
No, he's in last place. I mean, why would you even chance that?
I figure he would be the one most guilt-ridden if he did cheat.
Yeah.
Because you know who's looking? The guy upstairs.
The guy on the third floor.
Yeah,
That's
the guy on the third
camera.
floor.
Yeah.
All right, King Scott.
Yes, sir.
Shall we do it?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
What's going on in the news today?
Today,
All right, King Scott, headline go.
Jennifer Aniston says she cut unvaccinated people from her life. Now relax, Matt LeBlanc. I said unvaccinated, not unemployed. Oh boy.
Wow.
Charlie Watts will miss the Rolling Stones' upcoming tour due to health issues, and even more shocking, Keith Richards won't. Self-made billionaire Kylie Jenner turns 24 today, and she plans to celebrate by blowing up some self-made balloons and purchasing a self-made cake. So what do you get a girl who has everything only because her sister made a porn video and parlayed that fame into a reality TV show and a beauty product empire?
I don't know what you got her.
I'm not real sure.
I named a star after you.
O.J. Simpson says he's terrified of running into his ex-wife's killer. Meanwhile, everyone else on Earth is terrified of running into O.J. Simpson. Domino's is giving away free food, and as long as it's not their own, sign me up.
Harsh.
43% of men say they've scheduled sex before, and it's very easy, especially if you use the same escort agency in the past.
Yep.
Yeah, you already have an account built in.
Right.
The average American is in a good mood 59% of the summer. The other 41% of the time is spent with the kids.
Get it?
So Rizz is still writing the jokes for you.
Yes. A study found that people who wear headphones a lot tend to be lonely, especially if you wear those headphones with matching Crocs. I don't like that one. Okay. And finally, a Wisconsin man set a Guinness record by eating 32,340 Big Macs. The record was world's most impacted colon.
Oh, boy.
Man.
May the goo be with you.
That's a joke of the week so far.
Man.
Yes.
World's most impacted colon.
Cool record. Man.
Oh, man. Somebody needs some fiber.
It would suck to have a really badly impacted colon, but only be the second worst in the entire world. That's got to be the worst in the world. No, it's second.
Second worst. Still hurts, though. Yeah. All right, Tony, ready?
Yes.
Sports. Tell us what's going on in sports.
Well, the Cardinals are in Pittsburgh for a series with the Pirates. J. Happ gets the start for the Cardinals. First pitch is scheduled at 6:05. There is also some not-so-great news from the Cardinals. KK hitting the 10-day DL with some elbow pain. For now, they're saying it's just rest, but we'll wait and see. Daniel Ponce de Leon has been activated. With their 8-6 win in 11 innings over the Royals on Monday night, in Kansas City, the Yankees became the first team in Major League Baseball history to blow 4 saves in one game, but yet still win.
Wow. Yeah, that's a skill.
They blew the game 4 times and still somehow won. The 1995 Astros, they blew 4 saves in one game, but ended up losing the game.
Wow.
So this is the first time that the team has won, which is wild. Luka Doncic, who is a Dallas Mavericks basketball player, he has signed an incredible deal. 5-year, $207 million Supermax rookie extension. He came into the league at the age of 22, NBA Rookie of the Year in the 2018-2019 season, been first-team All-NBA selection the past 2 seasons, and only 4 players in NBA history have made the All-NBA team first team multiple times before their 23rd birthday. And the only two that you would ever even know who they were, Luka Doncic and Kevin Durant. The other two were in like the ABA and guys that you don't know. This guy's going to be an absolute superstar. We mentioned this a while back when free agency in the NBA just started. Guy named Spencer Dinwiddie. He got a 3-year, $62 million contract with the Wizards. It includes some pretty awesome bonuses.
Dinwiddie.
I know. What a
Yeah.
What a name.
Take that money and change your name.
Yeah. So if he plays over 50 games, he gets $1.5 million bonus. If the team makes it to the Eastern Conference Final, he gets $600,000. If they just make the playoffs, he gets $100,000. And if the Washington Wizards win the NBA title, he gets a bonus of $1.
$1, huh?
$1.
Makes sense.
And if he does earn that dollar bonus, he has to let it be known that for some reason, and I don't know why, he wants it in pennies. And I don't know why. Like, I tried to look all morning, like, why is this a thing?
He thought it'd be a joke to put in his contract.
I guess so.
Because people were getting paid with Bitcoin, so he's probably making fun of it by getting paid with.
I bet you it's one of those. All right, he tells his agent, all right, hey, see if they'll put this in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right, so yesterday we talked about this. It happened at the Rockies game. It was a racial slur that they heard for some reason. They heard a guy in the front row was picked up by the cameras. Nobody on the field said they heard anything. The Rockies said they were going to do an investigation. They say, and this was an official statement on the matter from the Rockies, after an investigation that included calls, emails, video clips, we talked to concerned fans. The Rockies have concluded that the fan who was yelling for Rockies mascot Dinger in hopes of getting a picture, and no racial slur occurred.
I mean, you see the guy yelling, not turn towards the player, but turn towards the mascot.
Yeah.
Dinger has been the club's mascot since 1994. So the Colorado Rockies said, that's what it is. Case closed. Veteran point guard Isaiah Thomas. And we're not talking about the older one that played with Jordan. We're talking about Isaiah Thomas, who's been out of the league for a year. He's a veteran at this point.
Is that his son, or is that any relation?
I don't think there is. I think we did this the last time we talked about Isaiah Thomas. I don't think there's any relationship. I could be completely wrong
He's not
here.
junior, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So he could still ball. He was at some crossover Pro-Am game in Seattle, which, again, is designed to be kind of a rec thing. We're supposed to have some fun. But the dude put up 81 points in this game, which is impressive.
That is having fun.
His last, I guess, go-around in the NBA, he signed a 10-day contract with the New Orleans Pelicans last year, but they did not.
So 81 points. So he passed no times to any other player.
Apparently, he scored 40 points in the first half.
Hey, Isaiah, I'm
right
open.
over here.
Okay, I guess you take this one yourself.
Team
All right,
player.
Come on, guys. That's my defense.
Yeah.
All right, Isaiah, pass. I'm open.
right.
Okay, I guess we'll.
Okay, you made it. Good job. Thanks.
And finally, the Florida Panthers, which is a hockey team, announced Monday that they have signed quarterback Derek King as part of the team's name, image, likeness program. Derek King is the quarterback for the University of Miami Hurricanes. So what does this mean? Well, the move is it makes King the first collegiate athlete to sign with a professional sports team under the name, image, likeness thing. What are they going to do with this? He's going to show up to Panthers games and hype up the crowd.
Oh, okay. So
and they're going to pay him for it.
Gotcha.
And normally, they would be like, hey, we're going to get you a jersey. You come in here, you hype up the crowd. He would even have to give back that jersey because he can't accept that because it's a professional sports team.
Right.
Now,
there's a ton of other things with his contract besides that.
Correct.
Yeah.
He's going to be a content creator, work as a fan ambassador.
it's an endorsement deal.
It's an endorsement deal with
Through
the
a
Florida
contract.
Panthers through a contract. Yep, you are 100% correct. But he is the first college athlete to sign with a professional sports team, which I thought was awesome.
Story yesterday, it said under the nil thing. I was like, what the hell is nil? And I finally figured it out.
Yeah, pretty awesome. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah, it's funny. Whenever I think of that, Wilt Chamberlain, scored over 100 points in a game. All I think of is the other players on his team going, are you going to pass?
Over here, Will.
Yeah. Oh, there. Okay.
Okay, Wilt.
Right here,
I'll stay back here.
He's got it. He's got it.
Okay, you got this one, Wilt.
Okay, good shot, Will. All right.
I'm going to pass it. You pass it back, Wilt. Okay.
Yeah, all right. Give and go. No? Okay. All right.
Just to give.
Just
Okay,
gives.
go. All right. All right, headline Hooshe next. It is 9:27. It's Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
To call you stupid would be an insult to stupid people.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Still, as of right now, not a whole lot to report. There's a police incident blocking the right shoulder, eastbound 44, right at 141. Your point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun. Could see some rain in the forecast, mid-90s for the high. Tonight, clouds and some storms possible, just under 80 for the low. Right now, it is 88 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto. Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here to teach you how to listen to 105.7 The Point using the Alexa skill. It's really actually quite easy. So easy, in fact, that I'm going to have my dad do it.
Hey, Echo.
No. That's yours is the Echo.
Oh.
This is Alexa, so you got to say.
She doesn't like me.
Just say it. We even wrote it down for you. Just look
Okay.
at that and say it and make it do it.
Okay, say download.
No, do the second thing, not the first thing.
Alexa, open 105.7 The Point.
105.7.
Hey!
Whoa! If I can do it.
It's as simple as that. If you hear the sounder, that means that you are now listening to
So
the
you
Point
are a
via
wine
the Alexa.
lover, and you love discounts, don't you? So if you're 21 or older, you could join the Schnucks Wine Club and start saving on all of your wine purchases at Schnucks today. The new Schnucks Wine Club is open to all Schnucks Awards members. Schnucks Wine Club members will get a 15% discount off the lowest price on every 750 ml bottle of wine bought at Schnucks stores every day of the week. Simple. Sign up at Schnucks.com. And in addition to savings at the register, Schnucks Wine Club members get special Schnucks rewards offers and promos, as well as updates on select premium bottles of wine carried at Schnucks. Members also get a newsletter with trends and insights from industry experts, pairing ideas for wine, and other unique content curated specifically for wine enthusiasts. You'll also have access to some pretty cool wine-focused Schnucks cooking school classes and events. All the details on the Schnucks Wine Club, Schnucks.com.
Hello, my name is Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean, and because I lost real and fake again, I have to clean up the highway. So we're here at 270 in Olive, and I'm going to go clean up the highway, so enjoy. Hope they made it home okay. When's the break? There's a room key from the Hilton. I wonder what guy threw this out of his car window on the way home. Patrico. Smells like exhaust. Actual reason why we're out here, actually, right there. Get this crap off the highway. Here we are at the Sponsor Highway section for Hubbard. I have cleaned up this entire 17 miles is what it felt like. We found ourselves a syringe. We found all kinds of great stuff, including a motorcycle seat. So I'm thinking, real or fake, punishment served. Bitch.
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. On The Skinny Guinea, with me as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Nice.
coconut milk, and one large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
I'll have to go.
Oh, there he is.
Thanks. Hey.
Man of the hour right here.
Hey, I just was walking
Guest of
around my
honor
neighborhood.
today. Okay.
Yeah. What do you guys got cooking?
We're making placenta smoothies.
Come on in here.
Oh, God.
All right.
If I threw up in this alcohol.
Oh,
That's a lot.
you smell it.
Oh my God. Yeah. All right.
I recommend we all glove up.
Okay,
Let's glove
please.
up.
If anyone is curious, my wife did just get test results back, and we're good to go. Quickly.
All right, so here's how we're going to do this.
We're not.
All right, grab it
Yeah.
and then cut it.
Oh boy. All right.
Cut it into like some chunks.
I never said I would touch it.
Your kid was inside there.
I forgot that I had to actually do things with this.
And it was defrost, and how long, it took about a day to defrost.
I took it out.
And this is how,
I took it out.
How
It was
old?
Sunday. At what time did when you finally called me after
like
getting
4
home?
o'clock.
Yeah.
Jeff, preheat the oven if you're good.
All right. Cut. Where am I putting it?
I'll do it, idiot. No, Oh, don't touch it.
Put it down. Put it down.
Don't touch it. Oh, no!
If your AC is constantly running, it's not just because it's hot outside. Yeah, it's going to work harder when it's hot outside, but it's going to work even harder if that hot is coming inside your house with those low-quality builder-grade windows. They're just, you know, they could have been good windows in the past, but they're just old, and they're leaky, and they're letting all that hot air in, or the UV rays coming in. Man, that is just... It's discolor for your floors, your furniture, it's just spending money. Time for new energy-efficient windows. That's going to protect your home from all those UV rays. That's going to keep the heat outside. Window Nation has saved customers over $40 million in energy bills, both winter and summer months, too. So the sooner you get that new energy-efficient Window Nation window up in your house, you're going to be saving all kinds of money. You could beat that fall rush by getting a hold of them now. They've installed over 200,000 windows the last year, 40 times more than your average window window company. That is 96% of the time they didn't have to come back. So get in on the deal and get a hold of them. 866-90-NATION. It's windownation.com. Again, buy 2 windows, get 2 free. windownation.com.
So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because...
Hey, this is Whitney Cummings, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz. I love you.
Patrico,
So I forgot that Field of Dreams game is on Thursday. Mm-hmm. Yankees and the White Sox up there in Iowa. We saw like an overhead view of where the field is and where the movie field is.
Mm.
Yeah, kind of right next to each other.
They're not playing on the field that Kevin Costner played on in the.
It's not Major League official size. They couldn't do it.
But they did it next door, and there's corn stalks in the background. I mean, it's cool.
Pretty neat.
Super cool looking.
How many people can they get into there?
I think it was 5,000.
Wow.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I would think that would be so cool as a player. Now, maybe it's totally obnoxious. I don't know.
What is the deal to get tickets? I'm sure they're obviously long gone, but was it just on sale to the regular public?
Maybe they
or
gave it to the townsfolk.
Yeah, maybe.
Is it Davenport, Iowa? Is that I may be making that
Dyersville.
up. Dyersville. I bet you they offered it to the people of Dyersville first.
I'm trying to see if it says how many people could be there, but I can't.
Because I mean that would go quick, but
yeah.
It's I mean, the one thing that people got to remember is that this is a real game. It counts.
Oh yeah.
Like, and there's some players that are like, I'm glad I'm not playing in it, because if they miss the playoffs by one game and it's because you lost the game in Dyersville, Iowa, you'd be furious.
Wow. Is it the same thing as the outdoor game for the NHL? Or
yeah. Oh yeah, of course. It's the same exact thing.
The outdoor game counts, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
with far fewer tickets to sell.
So I guess Guy Fieri, our favorite spiky-haired food guy,
sure,
he created a special hot dog apple pie just for the Field of Dreams game. Because there's nothing like jamming together two timeless American dishes for America's favorite pastime. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're talking a hot dog smothered in Guy's homemade bacon jam and apple filling, then placed inside a flaky rectangle-shaped pie crust. Then you drizzle that with apple mustard, brown sugar, and apple pie spice. He calls it a, quote, funky throwback snack. And can't wait to see what people think of it. I'm in.
I would try,
I'll try it.
8,000 fans at the game.
That's pretty good.
I'm trying to see how to get tickets.
Here's Guy Fieri.
What do you get when the mayor of Flavortown hangs out with the cool kids from Motor City? You get yourself an apple pie hot dog. First, pie crust. Kind of roll that out into a rectangle, and then some bacon jam, getting your bacon nice and crispy, and then cooking it down with a little brown sugar, a little honey, and apple cider vinegar. Apple pie filling. I imagine you probably have an awesome apple pie filling that your grandma used to make, but if you want to get that canned stuff, it's fine to use in this regular hot dog. I'm going to brush the edges of this with some egg wash, and you're going to have to stretch that top piece, because you got to work over the top of that hot dog. Give it a little crimp, raw sugar, little pie spice on top of that. Pop it in the oven, 350, 18 to 20 minutes. Here's the final step. 50-50 apple pie filling and yellow mustard. Some crumbled bacon. And there you have it, the apple pie hot dog.
Who's not eating that?
I'm not.
You're not eating that? Why?
Because if I'm getting a hot dog, I just want a hot dog.
But Guy Fieri made this. So I'm eating it.
By the way, all you need is two things to land a ticket for the first regular season MLB game in the state of Iowa, which happens at the Field of Dreams Field, and that is luck and an Iowa zip code.
Yeah.
Who are the teams playing? The Yankees?
White Sox and
White
Yankees.
Sox.
But they are saying that people that live in Iowa have already bought tickets and then sold them for thousands of dollars.
You have to be from the area to get a ticket. Makes sense. Hey, they deserve it. And before we get to your headline, Hooshe, I think it's pretty good. If your delivery order comes with extra food, do you get excited? Of course you do. Of
course.
Yeah.
Or you make sure they didn't charge you for it. Oh, well, of course that. Once you find out they didn't charge you for it, you go, oh, my God.
Said an extra cheese garlic bread. Well, check and see if they charged us. Yeah, that's exactly how it goes. Yeah.
Even something down to the bread, something so cheap. Like we had a favorite sushi place for a while, and they would always add an extra edamame. That's $3.
Oh, right, man.
That's $3. But every time we were like, this
customer.
place is great.
So Domino's just launched a new promo called Super Freeze. I'm sorry, Surprise Freeze, which I'm sure is super in your head. Surprise Freeze, Frees, where they're adding free food to just random orders for the next couple months.
Cool.
Things like, cheesy bread or desserts or extra pizzas. It's supposed to be a dig on like delivery apps like DoorDash that tack on surprise fees at checkout. This is Surprise Freeze. And you don't have to do anything special. Just order through their website or app and hope you get lucky. They say your chance of getting free food, 1 in 14. That's a great idea.
Yeah. Who's that from again?
Domino's. Yes, their dig on DoorDash. Pretty nice, huh?
Yeah, very nice.
All right, now this.
Brought to you by Moritz Royce Jewelry, online at ninjabling.com.
All right, we go to Apollo, Pennsylvania, which is out near Pittsburgh. Saturday, 55-year-old Douglas Ladolin crashed a little kid's birthday party when he stumbled into a random backyard. Police were called after people saw Doug stumbling and dancing around on the road. Tony, was he drunk?
You betcha, Rizz.
No, actually, he was on Xanax and meth. Can you imagine explaining to the kids, no, Billy, I didn't get you Cowboy Curtis. I got you Matty Meth Head. And here he comes stumbling in. Yay, Matty Meth Head. All right. Who wants to see some balloon animals? Hey, kids.
I know I do. Anybody know how to do them?
Hey, kids, where's your mommy's purses?
Raise your hand if mommy's single. All right.
Yeah.
So while taking him into custody, cops also found 38 bags of heroin on him. It's for the kids, you know. They get the gift bags. Everybody gets to take a bag of heroin home.
Great.
They also figured out he'd broken into a house earlier that night. He was taken to a hospital and then charged with breaking into the house and criminal trespass. So there you go, from Apollo, Pennsylvania, 55-year-old Douglas Ladolin. You are today's Headline Hooshe. All right, we'll take one final break. We'll come back and wrap her up.
It's Rizz, and we are at Ravens Ridge MMA in Webster Groves, and I am about to compete in event number 1 for the Rizz Olympics. I'm here with John from Ravens Ridge. True or false, was musical kata invented in Webster Groves? Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. So I'm in the home of musical kata. John, do you have any advice as to how I should approach this?
Tell you about my friends at Victory Men's Health. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. As a guy that's been going to doctors and medical facilities and been having relationship with medical professionals my entire life, I can tell you these guys are the tops, the best. And another thing too, they're open 5 days a week, both their locations, by the way. And as a person that has had to make many doctor appointments, it's the worst when you call and it's 3 weeks out. 5 days a week means you can schedule same-day lab draws, IVs on the same day, shots on the same day, and if you need to pick up vitamins, if you need to pick up supplements, you can do those in the same day. 2 locations, VictoryMen'sHealth.com. Not cookie cutter with the prescribing techniques. Each person is their own person, if you know what I mean. Everybody, let's see, King Scott, myself, and Tony, we're all on different plans with these people, and man, if something goes sideways, they are there for you like you would not believe. Why? Trained medical staff, nurse practitioners, and doctors there for you. You can actually see a doctor when you schedule with Victory Men's Health. 5-star Google reviews. Do your research. Over 400 5-star Google reviews. You can find all this information at VictoryMen'sHealth.com.
So I'm out here at Sports and Social, Ballpark Village, here with the team. Just myself, I guess. All for one, one for all. Huh, Rizzo? I'm here to call out the fast lane.
There is no chance. You don't know what food particles are in there that your kids are going with that straw? It's your kid. Oh, my God. Here we go. All right. What this, that, is it?
Fast lane, I'm calling you out.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Yes, I brought a megaphone.
Yeah.
I did.
I don't know if you know, Anthony kind of stormed in on our show, but last week and a half ago?
Yep.
So now it's my turn.
Okay. Well, you know, that's fair.
It's my turn to just butt in. And I just want everybody to know that the Rizz Show, we are the good guys. And you guys are like the bully jocks.
Who said that they were going to burn my house down?
That was me, but I...
Yeah.
But insurance would cover the cost of a new house.
I'm struggling with, Rizz, the idea that you guys are the good guys in all of this, when all we said was it'd be nice to have a friendly competition with men that we respect, a show that we greatly
It went past
admire.
friendly when you said that Moon was the only one with athletic prowess.
Well, that was past you burning down my house, in fairness.
Right. That was before me burning your
You
house
don't
down.
want semantics.
I'm
What are we
calling
doing?
one of you guys out on skee ball.
Skee ball?
Skee ball.
It's got to be BT then.
You mean
All right,
putting
yeah.
a ball where it's supposed to be?
Exactly.
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay.
You know, I'll
There's
see
no
you guys.
baseball going
Okay.
on
I'm going
right
to defend our honor.
All right.
All right, see you in a minute.
BT, go get him. Don't come back without a victory.
All right.
Is this regulation? Have we checked this out? Is this the right measurements? And
I think at least they're all the same, so I feel pretty good about this. How heavy's that ball?
it's
You've got
right.
it.
It's regulation weight.
All right. Well, let's just go nice and easy right off the bat. Let's see what this place is looking like. All right.
That's a 10.
That's 10. Shoot for the moon here.
That's 30.
All right. Champ.
Right.
Let's get into that same one.
Come on, big money.
That same one. That was the same one. Pressure, though. You feeling your gut? Did you feel it?
I do. I do a little bit. I just don't want to be embarrassed.
All right. All right. I've lost way bigger games than this, Rizz. Hey, you know what I respect? The fact that you went for gold right there. You were going for the 50.
All right, come on.
Let me show you how to get it.
So you need to get yourself
Can't
a
steal.
new ride. No problem. You know Frank Lita at the Frank Lita Auto Outlet up in Bridgeton? You could download Golden Ticket. Get yourself the Golden Ticket. LitaCars.com/Rizz. So get that Golden Ticket, bring it to the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet, and Frank Lita will match your down payment up to $2,000. Yes, get that Golden Ticket and get yourself the ride you deserve. No more, taking the bus. No more bumming friends for rides. Get your own car. New cars, used cars, a vehicle for every budget, and a lifetime warranty on all new vehicles. Warranties on all makes and models. And, of course, you get that car for $1 down. And credit amnesty. So no matter what your current credit situation is, you are approved at Frank Lita. But get that Golden Ticket. Go to LitaCars.com/Rizz, and Frank Lita will match your down payment up to $2,000. LitaCars.com/Rizz.
Oh, really? We being me as well?
Well, I would think it was, sufficient covering.
Okay. I'm just asking.
Patrico, do you want a super soaker?
Eventually, yes. Ooh.
What do you think of that?
They're ringing the bell for you.
All right, here we go. Jeff Burton about to serve out his real or fake punishment, the human hot dog. You ready? Get in the bun.
Let's get these sides up.
Get the mustard on me first. Can I get a pillow or something? Bring it. Oh boy, this feels so good. Why does this feel familiar?
I'm going on your head. I'm going on. There it is. There we go. All right, let's get some.
Let's get some ketchup on this. Boy, that ha-ha sounded real familiar over there. What a jerk. Birthday girl, get in there with the mayo, please. Oh, no. That looks familiar. Barbecue. Easy. Little BBQ.
If you are looking for a job, you want to work for somebody that puts their community first, being a member of the community, you want to be taken care of, and that's exactly what First Community does. So they actually have open interviews Friday the 20th at their Chesterfield location in the Valley, and the interview times are from 10 a.m. till 12 p.m. Again, that's 10 a.m. to noon, August 20th, which is a Friday, at the Chesterfield First Community. If you want to see what positions they're hiring for, firstcommunity.com, then click on the About Us page and click on Careers. They are an equal opportunity employer, and they offer a ton of benefits to all full-time employees, including health insurance and dental insurance and 401k, and they also have paid holidays and vacation and sick personal days. They've got you covered. But if you're working to become somebody that needs a job, you're in college right now, take advantage of their college cashback checking account, which is awesome. It's for students that are between the ages of 18 to 25, and you actually get money back for using your debit card. I think this is the biggest thing out of all of this, and you may not think about it, but then when you do, it's like, wow, that makes a lot of sense. They'll give you 5 complimentary transactions per month at ATMs that are not owned by First Community. That's 5 times you go in, and you get to basically skip. You get to skip using that, oh, I got to pay $350. They're going to pay you back. Plus, they're going to give you a discount on mortgage closing costs, and there's no monthly maintenance fee, and a whole bunch of other free things that come included with this checking account. But if you need more information or find a branch nearest to you, all you have to do is go to firstcommunity.com.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
Dude, this sucks. Hey, welcome back to the farm. So a couple weeks ago, a storm blew through and knocked a big-ass tree down. So I got a tree that I need to kind of get rid of, or at least saw down a little bit. So, of course, I got the pro, Mark from Colonel Landscaping.
It seems like common sense, but if the heat is coming through your windows, your AC's driving up your energy bills, all that stuff, you need new windows. Replace low-quality builder-grade windows, or just old windows, with new energy-efficient Window Nation windows. They have an anniversary celebration sale going on. Before I even get to what the sale is, harmful UV rays come right through your windows, discolor your floors, discolor your furniture, so you're going to have to spend money on those. Now, with the heat coming through, you got, like I said, you got your AC blare in all the time. Have these guys come in. Window Nation has saved customers over $40 million on energy bills, both summer and winter. And the sooner you get the new energy-efficient Window Nation windows, the sooner you start keeping that money in your pocket. Beat that fall rush. Get these guys in that have installed over 200,000 windows in the last year. 96% of the time, they don't have to come back out and check out the fitment of it. Over 1 million windows installed. A+ rating from the BBB as well. And over 10,000 online positive reviews. We always say do your homework. These guys, fantastic. So get in on the deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. No money down, no payments, no interest for 24 months. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're understood. And now I'm standing here looking at you. I'm wondering what the hell you're gonna do with those Dr. Pepper eyes and your bubblegum hair. Yeah, I'm standing right here. I remember how I held you so right. I remember that Saturday night, do you? There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside.
All right, Chesterfield Fence and Deck
There will be
celebrating
days-
53 years in business. They have been one of St. Louis's top names in home improvement with a commitment to put quality and professionalism first in everything they do. They provide the best and longest-lasting outdoor products available with their skilled installation team who carries out their mission to be the very best in customer service, quality craftsmanship, offering fences and decks and sunrooms and screen rooms and patios and retaining walls and windows and more. Chesterfield Fence and Deck is a company you could trust with your home and your family, the safety of your family. You get the expert advice from their knowledgeable project consultants, get the right products for your house, followed by that installation team of professionally trained craftsmen who take pride in their work. Yeah, they use their own installation crews and trucks and tools, operate out of their own 25,000 square foot showroom warehouse, and all the products guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty, and comprehensive material warranties are also provided, some even transferable to another homeowner. Mention the Rizz Show this month, you'll get 48 months interest-free financing on your next outdoor project with Chesterfield Fence and Deck, online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck? All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. If you missed anything of the program, well, first, let's shout out the sponsor on Jeff's hat today.
Yes, the Man of Many Hats continues. We are raising a ton of money for Kids Rock Cancer, courtesy of all the amazing people that work here over on the sales side and all of the amazing companies that have stepping up and doing this. So this week is Legends Never Die, LegendsNeverDieInc.com. It's sports and other memorabilia. They donated a whole bunch of money to Kids Rock Cancer, so thank you from me to you guys, and we're raising a ton of money if you want to do that, 1057thepoint.com/hats.
So Legends Never Die, and I really thank you for the plaque that you guys gave me, the Star Wars plaque.
Yeah, they're very
super cool, man.
Yeah, super excited to be just a part of this. So they wanted to make sure that they got something personalized for each one of us. Star Wars for you, blues for us, cards for you guys.
Legends Never Die. Thank you so much, and we appreciate your generosity.
Some neat stuff.
Moon, blog and podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz.
Elon Musk wants to sell advertising in space. 83% of us plan to eventually order everything online. U.S. job vacancies hit a record 10.1 million. Dictionary.com added more than 300 words. Domino's is adding extra food to random people's meals for free. See all the details. Rizz News, crap on celebrity sports, and everything we covered on the show today. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The podcast title you're looking for, available on all podcast directories, is It's a Day to Be Lazy.
Yes, it is.
And happy National S'mores Day to everyone.
Hey, don't forget, match up with Moon today. If you missed that,
yeah. Then you didn't miss much.
I'm not going to tell you how it went. But if you
The fact that he didn't promote it and you are, what does that tell you?
No, you know what? It's a big deal. Let's promote it, because something very similar happened, or something happened today that was very similar to last year. And how did that end up? How did
I
that
don't
end
know.
up? Rizz, I'm asking you a question. How did it end up? Who won the year?
I think Tony did, didn't you?
Yes, we all did. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Make sure you follow us on our socials at Rizz Show.
Tomorrow, join me at Ballpark Village from 5 to 7. I'll be out there with Together Credit Union and their Push for Pencils campaign. Why are you laughing?
I'm just because Tony and I really enjoy ourselves. That's why.
Why are you laughing?
I have no
No,
idea.
it has nothing to do with him. I just had a silly thought in my head. That's all. It has nothing to do with anything. I was not laughing. I was smiling. Was there any noise coming out of my face?
I heard a.
Yeah, I definitely heard a.
Yeah.
Check the.
He said, the quote of the day just happened. He said, I'm speaking and you're laughing.
Would you like to add something, Jeff?
When it's time, yes. Is it time now?
Yeah, it's time, man.
I got a Last Minute Blues podcast for you in about 2
Today?
hours. Yeah.
Oh, right.
About 2 hours. I'm speaking and you're laughing.
I thought I said something funny. I want to be in on the joke. All right, anything else, guys?
No.
That's about it for us. Okay, we leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz Member of the Day, brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire. Alex Pappin from St. Genevieve.
Yeah, Alex.
Wants to hear this song, and we will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Energy on.
Show on 105.7 The Point.
Stop laughing, Moon.
All right, let's get this
Stop
thing
it.
off.
I'm just looking
Are
at
you
how
going
long
from
it
are
is.
you going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's going to shave it into the Hitler, right?
No,
Yes.
Hey, no.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
We're going all the way through this guy.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
If you guys want to check this out, Beard Cam will be activated and will be on throughout the shaving of Patrico's monstrosity.
Oh, this is gonna take a minute.
1057thepoint.com/Rizz. And thank you guys again for answering the Eagle call. It's the Rizz Show.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
So right now there's just a stripe down the middle of Patrico's face, and it's uneven, which is even better.
I gotta see it. I can't
Just
even
the
see
beginning.
Look at yourself in the webcam.
it. It's not on me right now. It's on Beard Be Gone cam.
Well, it's gonna have to come off.
Oh my God.
And we just took press photos too.
This is insane. This is insane.
It's gonna be good.
This looks ridiculous already. Like this right here is
Do you have a
ridiculous.
design in mind?
Yeah,
okay.
I got a whole
This-
thing.
this
It's gonna
looks-
take me a few minutes, so.
This is insanity.
All right,
Like, I mean,
9:27.
oh.
Tuesday, one final look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico.
Enjoy being single for life, you whale.
If I was single, this would definitely put the nail in the coffin.
Coming at you.